And welcome back to another episode of The ElderRoles, where a bunch of friends, online friends, play a lovely game of Elder Scrolls-based homebrew Dungeons & Dragons. I am your host of the channel, Shade, also known as Plague Dr. Shade. And here with us, as usual, is our lovely co-host and dungeon master, Soul Angel.
Hello.
So, just a quick reminder to everyone who's watching about this little game that we play, this story and everything that we do with it. This is a mature D&D stream where we include depictions of adult themes such as drug and alcohol use, sexual themes, psychological torment, gore, body horror, violence, abuse, etc. The DM will often, but not always, put up a warning before such events partake and are taking place. Keep this in mind as you continue to watch. Second, this is a quick reminder to Twitch and YouTube not to mute my game, and our game, and just everything about this stream in general, please, due to the music used and due to the content that we are showing, because we are using some assets from Elder Scrolls and other games. If you want to... Thank you, I am sitting up straight while I'm giving this announcement.
I'm making it standard to make you hydrate during announcements.
I also already drank water before this on purpose. But just a quick reminder just to the lovely platforms that I use to put these videos out there and to help stream our lovely little story here. Don't mute me. Soul, if you want to just a quick couple examples of some of the people that we borrow these assets from.
We do use, obviously, Elder Scrolls music because this is an Elder Scrolls D&D game. We also use some God of War music, Baldur's Gate, Divinity Original Sin, Darkest Dungeon. I do use some free stuff from either YouTube or Tabletop Audio. Shout out to them. You got great stuff. I'd go check them out if you need music for your game. Other than that, it's pretty much those main things right there. A lot of my music does come from Larian Studios and from Bethesda. So,
as expected.
Yeah, as expected. I mean, why play an Elder Scrolls game if you don't have Jeremy Soul's music in there, right?
So, one final announcement, and this, of course, is to the server that we play in. If you enjoy what we do, if you enjoy watching us be idiots and just play this silly little game, join the Esper server to come hang out. While you're there, please do acknowledge that our lovely DM here is making a completely brand new, currently in alpha system that is based off of Elder Scrolls. Soul, would you like to talk about Esper real quick?
So Esper is a 2d20 initiative gridless combat system with a strong emphasis on building up your character rather than selecting stats at the beginning and having stats start high. You build up slowly over time, like an Elder Scrolls game. There is also a heavy emphasis on crafting. I'm even currently theory crafting a possible spell making mechanic, as well as an alchemy mechanic to bring more Elder Scrolls into it, because why not? If you are interested in getting in on it, please do join the server, as Shade has put into Twitch chat. I am probably next week going to put another call out to feel out for people who want to do a combat playtest, which I want to run soon. That way I can move on to other things and do tests elsewhere and have people make sheets and do all sorts of fun stuff and rebalance. Once we get combat testing out of way, we will be moving into beta, and that's when I am going to make the full homebrewery doc in a legible format, because the way I have it in my working file, it just doesn't make sense. And you guys will be able to run one-shots and play with it, and I will have everything available for you from Google Doc with the character sheet, and just go nuts, test it, give me feedback. I'll rebalance things. And then eventually we will have a full working system that will be available for free for anybody to use. I'm not charging any money for it. This has been a passion project that I've been working on for the better part of 3 years. And I would love for you guys to play it.
On a final note, welcome back, TikTok. We're so glad you didn't get banned. I'm glad that you didn't get banned, and we hope that the people on TikTok who find this stream stay for the long haul and enjoy it.
Hi, TikTok.
That's it for me.
Okay. With that being said, are we ready for this thick boy intro that I had to write because we had so much shit go on last session?
Damn boy, he's sick!
Thick! All right. So I'm going to go ahead and switch the music off of splash screen and go on to calm. Wherever the hell I put that. We'll use... Where did calm go? Did it erase itself? We'll use city. Whatever. Last we left off, the party left for Shadenhall after Taliesin had a brief conversation with Vivek. Alone. On the way to Cyrodiil, Alira sent a message to Feldrin only to find that the Nerevarine was high out of his mind on Skooma to the point that he thought her voice was Azura, forgetting that she couldn't contact him. Once in Cyrodiil, they did find Feldrin on the couch, high, and after a conversation and removing his poisoning, Farron went to have a heart-to-heart with his father, finding that his missing leg had been replaced with one of Dwemer metal provided by Feldrin. Meanwhile, Feldrin explains to the rest of the group that Arclane came with a raiding group, checking for the party, and took Farron's sister as collateral, quote-unquote. That Feldrin felt guilty because he couldn't do anything without risking Farron's father, too, making the two of them wanted. With a bit of convincing, the party and Farron managed to get the two to leave Shadenhall for safety in Morrowind, just before Silenir and Arclane made an appearance for another raid. This forced the group to use the disc that they found way back in the beginning of the campaign in Silent Moons to flee to Artaeum. There they came across a Psijic monk, an Altmer, who seemed weirdly interested in the group and wanting to, quote-unquote, fight a Malmer when they were done with their business with the Right Master. They met with Vanis, who was welcoming and willing to aid the party without needing to convince him or anything. Vanis showed them a powerful scrying orb that will aid them in finding the Aedric orbs. And without going into specifics, he said that this is one of the few ways that can bypass an amulet of proof and detection. After laying down an order of business, Kaldrin goes to fight the elf and struggles to hit the scrawny Altmer, only to soon find out that it's actually the god of time himself, Akatosh, testing Kaldrin and giving a lesson to the group. Through Akatosh, the party was warned to find the orbs before the worm cult, and that there were 2 rituals that needed to be removed before they can effectively take out Mannimarco's anchorites and then Mannimarco himself. After which Akatosh aids each of the party one by one. First Taliesin and the crystal Azura gave him. He breaks it and uses his ability over time to show a vision of the past, of Arclane killing Ranima with Taliesin's own dagger. Akatosh then warns him that there's no way to save Arclane. He has always been like this. The version of himself that he showed Taliesin was a falsehood. From this, Taliesin also discovered his childhood friend had been made to follow the worm cult and turned partially into a revenant. But he could still be saved, according to the god of time. When he pulled Glarior's side, he talked with the Bosmer and warned him that Falnir dying and going to Mannimarco or Hermaeus Mora is not an ideal outcome, that he would not get the punishment that he so deserved. So he gives Galerier an orb of magic to use to send Falnir's soul to Akatosh. As a final note, Akatosh tells them that the party needs all 9 orbs to have enough power to enact the spell to bind Mannimarco back to the Necromancer's moon. And once they had them, Talos would give them copies of a spell they could use in that fight. Now, here we pick back up as Akatosh leaves, and the party turns to Vanis Galerian and retrieving the Orb of Julianos from the Traitor's vault. Boy, it was thick.
Talk about a hefty session.
Mm-hmm.
That session has a dumpy.
Yeah, it had a dumpy, all right.
As a wonderful note, if you guys are watching the stream, I added a counter in the top right corner of the screen.
Thank you, God. There's some way you got to figure out that when figure out how to make it so when the counter goes up, it flashes that picture on the screen for a second.
Stupid fucking wind sticker.
Yep.
It's gotta like pick up our voices anytime "thank you" or "God" is in there. It's like I gotta like program that or some shit. That'd be really fucking funny. I want to also emphasize air quotes AIDS talisman.
Mm-hmm.
That man's not fucking happy right now, so...
No, I wouldn't be either if I witnessed my fiance getting fucking murdered by my friend.
Yeah. So-called uncle.
So-called uncle that was just using you all along.
We love toxic relationships.
Mm-hmm.
Love me.
Yeah. Anyway, so Vanis, he came to collect us, you said, after Akatosh
No,
fucked
he
off?
never left. He's there.
Oh, right.
He was just standing off next to the road. Watching the whole thing, kind of with a stupid smile on his face.
Oh,
Like,
he's
yeah, I
that
knew
kind of
this was gonna-
senile.
Yeah, he's that kind of senile, and also he knew that quote-unquote John Somerset was Akatosh. He's like, yeah.
Fucking John Somerset. Yeah. The chat at the Divines.
Yeah, bro.
I really want the fucking dude, bro, to be his dragon form so goddamn bad. Anyway, what is Vanis doing? Is he just like staring at us?
He's just waiting patiently for you guys to finish.
Okay. He won't say anything, so he'll just like skulk over to where Vanis is standing and just patiently wait for everyone else. Tells him.
What is everybody else doing at this time?
Yeah,
Penny will go
Galerier-
help anyone who's sitting on the ground, like just help them stand up and head over that way also.
Barons is waiting for y'all to mobilize.
Yep, Leroy just get up from the grass and go stand over there too.
Did you just control Galerier?
Hey!
Yeah, Clear, get over here.
Thor is just mind controlling everybody's characters these days.
Olera was the BBEG all along, and Mannimarco just wanted to warn you.
I'm okay with this, actually.
Yeah, I'm okay with this. I'll go again. I'll destroy Tamriel for Alira.
Yeah.
He made the shroud specifically to isolate Alira, and he's trying to get in contact with you away from her to be like, hey, yo, she's back.
We've been.
He's trying to get.
You go.
He's trying to get in contact with us about Alira's extended warranty.
Ha! Fucking Alira has been gaslighting the Prodigal 7 for this entire fucking time.
God.
He's secretly Mayrune's Dagon. He's trying again.
Fucking
Oh well, third
Fucking-
time's the charm.
Alira's just like, looks like we're gonna have to kill this guy, Tiny. Damn.
Damn.
Anyways,
Anyways,
you
we
all
all
doing?
make it to him and we follow him to this vault. He is.
well, that was exhilarating. He seems to be smirking a little bit.
If you say so.
I enjoyed that very much.
You enjoy watching
Uh,
terrible memories.
Tiny raises
Not
his
that
hand.
part. I do apologize for your loss. More of the fight between your Malmer friend and Akatosh. That was exhilarating.
Right.
Tiny raises
And
his
just
hand.
rolls his eyes.
I have a question.
Yes.
He said time was different. Was that only while he was here, or is that always?
He is keeping it that way as long as you are here.
Okay.
That way, Mannimarco cannot catch on to you being missing.
You said that, you mentioned that one hour here is 1 second on Mundus. Is that right?
1 minute.
1 minute. Got it. Interesting.
He stops in front of the vaults. Now, I do ask that you do not try to take anything from inside without my explicit permission. Some of the artifacts deeper within the vault are dangerous.
Thumbs up.
I can stay outside.
No, you could come. Just don't touch anything.
He does that thing where he puts his hands under his armpits and then walks for it.
Nice. He leads you inside using magic to unlock the main door. And steps inside with you behind and... Boop.
Did he give a name for the actual name of the vault, or is that just the title?
That's just what... I want to say that it is the same Traitors vault from ESO. It's just been refurbished, quote unquote, because it's been 900 years. It's not going to stay the same decrepit thing, especially under his tutelage of the Psijics.
Right. But did he say what, like, the name of the vault is?
Yeah, the
Oh.
Traitors vault.
Vanis, if I can be cordial with you.
Of course.
Nice. Why do you call it the Traitors Vault?
This is where Mannimarco was caught betraying the Psijic monks, right before he was exiled.
I see.
Though it does look a little different than it used to. And he walks around the globe and toward the door. This first room that you will be entering is just uncategorized, packed away artifacts, nothing entirely too dangerous. And he unlocks it. Ah, I forgot to put the sounds on. I can fix that. Nope, wrong button. The door is now unlocked for you guys to go through.
Game is paused.
Oh, just a sec. I'm fixing doors. I want to give him noises, okay? Shut up.
Let me in.
Grabbing the gate, shaking.
Can't see.
Let me in. Let me in.
Holds like a rat.
And he steps into the hall into the next door.
That's all I can't see.
Why can't you see? This place is lit up.
I don't know. All I see
You
is
have dozens of
dark.
eyes and you can't see.
I have 2 eyes. What do you mean?
Place is little, right?
I have your token clicked, and you have vision.
Maybe
I have a
refresh.
completely black screen. Let me see that.
Yeah, refresh.
Opening Glariar's.
And Caldron's
fucking
just
eyes.
standing there like a dumbass. Call her attention to it, she'll get to it.
Ah, it's stuck in fucking.
Man standing emote.
You keep doing that, and I'm telling you, Talon is blocking it.
Fat ass.
By the way, moving around like that, spamming movement does put in a lot more packet data and makes it harder for Nox to get back in.
Let me.
Jeez.
Nobody move. There is no token on the scene which grants you
Quick,
visibility. of
everybody
the area.
scatter!
Let me replace your token then.
We love Forge, don't we?
I may have also accidentally configured ownership and took your ownership away from your own token and left Shade in control.
No, my son. Give me back my boy.
handing the wet cat over like it's a rag.
I'm picking him up by the fucking hair and slinging him
You
at the
should have
wall.
control over him again.
My parents
So-
and me.
Why are you so violent with all your characters?
Because I want him to die.
Jesus
I
Christ.
don't.
You say that, the DM's sitting
You want
right
him
there.
to die? I can arrange that.
No.
No.
Wait, you can?
Wait.
Blair just has a fucking
No, no,
heart
no,
attack
no,
in the
no,
other
no, no.
room.
I have a backup, but
wait.
no one's gonna like him. Oh my god, let me in. Let me see.
Is it still black screen?
Ah, there it is. No, I just loaded in.
Okay.
Hi.
Hi, chat. Problems.
Yeah! I have so many.
Don't we all?
Difficulties.
Technical difficulties. Anyways,
Technical D's.
Vanis goes to the next door and unlocks it with magic and steps through. I was not gonna make this place look exactly like the Traitors' Vault from ESO. That place fucking pisses me off.
What do you
It's
mean
pedantic, like Mannimarco.
you mean you don't want to like go up and down a bunch of fucking stairs in order to get to a vault room that's not even that big?
Or, you know, try to find that little pathway to the fucking Sky Shard.
You mean you don't want to make the pathway to the Sky Shard?
No.
Let me in the fucking door.
Reminds me of that scene from Indiana Jones and Kingdom of the Crystal Skull when they're in like the storeroom.
Stop playing with the door!
I didn't touch it.
As you can see, all these artifacts are packed away. Some of it of importance, like he motions off to the cannon on a rack. That came off of one of Sorcerer King Orgnum's ships. And it does look, it's got like a carving in a shape that looks like a sea serpent's mouth is the opening.
And what makes a cannon special about? Is it like a magic cannon?
No, I just took it because it pisses him off.
Taliesin approves. Shit, okay, that's actually kind of funny.
He goes to the next door, and this time he does pull out a key and unlocks the door. Now, this next room does have somewhat particularly dangerous artifacts. I just want to take this moment to say before I unlock this door, you guys technically had a short rest while talking to Akatosh. I would do that now.
Boy.
Yeah.
Good to know.
Handle your health and shit.
Stares at Corinne.
Stares casually at the Malmer in the back.
How many dice can I roll in a short rest? Because I got a 6 to recap.
As many as
sure.
you have. You can roll them all if you need to.
I might.
I don't need to roll any of them.
It's been so long. How do you use the short dice or hit dice? for the
You,
short dice?
on your
There we go.
character sheet, you'll see a little person in a bed.
Yeah.
Mouse over that, and the one that looks like a, hourglass that's, like, still going through and not completed, mouse over that and click it. That's short rest.
Right. But then, does it actually roll the hit dice?
It will prompt you.
Oh, did it? I didn't see that. Let's try this again.
It didn't prompt you?
Oh, there we go. Okay.
'Cause that's a mistake if it didn't prompt you.
It did. I was just so used to just clicking through that it didn't even register when it went through the first time. User
Okay.
error.
Has everybody taken their short rest?
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
Delays.
It's not like I'm too worried you have Vanis Galarian with you.
We have the power of God and anime on our side. We'll be fine.
Ah! Hi, I'm God. He's the anime. Vanis, while looking back to you,
Control.
these artifacts I would not touch, particularly, and he points to the crystal that... Oh. You see... I would stay back.
Any particular reason why?
The prison down below is actually housed a particularly dangerous minotaur who could eat magic.
When that's on the screen.
Yeah, the one that's on the screen.
Oh, found it right there.
You see this very large minotaur just kind of messing with what looks like an architon on a stand.
Do I see the orb? Is it this glowing thing? Or...
That's not the orb. The orb is further back.
There's another door on the far right.
Yeah, there's another door.
Oh. Tiny just reaches, put his hands on his axe.
Excuse me. Dasarax. Why is his health saying N-A-N-N-A-N? Let me re-add him to the scene.
He's near death, and so that's why.
I just put him on the screen this morning, and now all of a sudden he's N-A-N-N-A-N.
That would mean that it's the equivalent of question mark, which means we're going to die.
There we go.
He's just in North American servers. We're in the EU servers.
Yeah. You're having lag. You're having a little bit of lag.
Bro looks up. What was I thought I was supposed to be in a different server?
Yeah. Okay. Dasarax, please return to your cell. The Minotaur looks over. No. And he is going to walk around the planetary orrery and start like scratching his hoof on the ground, ready to charge. Oh, if you could kindly help me get him back in his cell.
And he rages and draws his axe.
Okay. Take him.
Well, we aren't going any farther if he's there.
Are you rolling initiative?
Yes, you are rolling initiative.
Okay, great. It's like, do the thing, do the thing.
Oh, wow, okay.
Shit.
Hey.
It's a great night. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I knew that was gonna happen.
R.I.P. Nox.
God. See, this is why I want to sling Larry or walls, because he rolls like this.
I think that's just you, buddy.
Get your baby at the bottom of the turn order.
It's his fault.
Are we blaming Vanis Galarian now? Because
No, I'm
down.
blaming Galarior.
I was down for blaming Vanis.
I blame Vanis. Shouldn't have had the fucking Minotaur get out of the damn cell. Why do you have a fucking Minotaur prisoner? Just kill it.
He has a reason. You need to ask him. By the way,
so down.
I would not kill him. You see those lines of magicka across his body?
Do we see the lines
He
of
does.
Mexico?
Yeah, he has up from his hands, which are like tipped in bright blue, crawling up his arms and up to his neck, bright pulsing lines of magicka. Because if you do kill him, he will leave a crater the size of Shaden Hall.
Of course. Well, no killing. I'm gonna fuck him up, though.
Okay. It's your turn.
Awesome. So, he's a little pissed off from earlier. Now he sees this thing getting in the way. He's gonna use a new feature that I got, which is this. So, if I am using this correctly, which is from the Echo Knight, also known as Shadow Knight feature, for context sake, the Echo manifests within 15 feet of me, correct? And basically has its couple of own stats. So, getting a little annoyed that's in the way. The shadow that's been wreathing off of Taliesin since they got here is going to perpetually shoot off of him and land here.
Okay. I never made a secondary token. Do you have what the stats are supposed to be?
I think it's just I know the Echo only has like 1 HP, but it has AC plus proficiency bonus and immunity to all conditions. That's basically all it really has. It otherwise just shares my stats.
Okay. For now, I'm going to use this.
Sounds good.
Say hi to Steve.
Hi, Steve.
Hello, Steve.
Does it have its own initiative?
No, it goes on my turn.
Okay. That's unfortunate because its name is actually Steve.
Yeah, it's as a bonus action I can teleport, swapping places with it at a cost of 15 feet of my movement, regardless of the distance between me and it. And when I take the attack action on my turn, any attack I make with the action can originate from space or the shadow space. You make the choice for each attack. And then when the creature within 5 feet of the shadow moves at least 5 feet away from it, you can use the reaction to make an opportunity attack against the creature if you are in the shadow space, though I think that takes my reaction.
Okay.
So
I will leave that control to you. I'm going to give you control of Steve.
Sure thing.
So you can edit it how you want.
Sure thing.
And even put I could put a picture on it later on and all that sort of stuff.
Yep, I have an idea for it. I just need to get into contact with an artist.
Okay. There you go. Have Steve.
Hell yeah. So
its name is literally Steve when you click on it.
So yeah, Talzin is going to move up a bit, 30 feet. Just gonna run past it like, what the fuck? And he's going to, first things first, because I think that's a special feature. He's going to use his bonus action to... am I close enough? No, I'm not. We're going to bonus action Hex.
Okay.
Where's the spot? Somewhere. There it is. And we're going to... I don't need that yet. We're gonna Hex his strength, because Minotaur. And then after that, we're going to use wonderful little fantastical, all reliable as a normal action.
Okay.
2 shots to the Minotaur.
Does your push function have a size limit?
Let me pull up the thing.
Because he is a large creature.
When you hit a creature with Eldritch Blast, you can push the creature up to 10 feet away from you in a straight line. It does not.
Okay, so boop, up against the door.
It's only one
both
of those?
Both of those hit.
Oh, okay.
Both of them.
Alright, so first do the Hex damage, which is 1d6 necrotic. And then we have both of these hitting. Oh, nice.
And I do believe that is not a leveled spell.
Nope, it's a cantrip.
Okay, good.
So just shadow forms, taking his Talzin shape, and then he rushes up and pew pew into the Minotaur's chest.
He gives a snort. Why don't you hit me with something a little stronger than that? Vanis is like, no, don't. No.
No. Wait.
Stronger, you say?
Oh boy.
No. Wait.
Dalshin's finally gonna remember he has spells.
Oh my god. Okay, Baron, you're up.
Alright. I'm on my way. Okay. First things first, I'm gonna move my full.
Wait, I need to continue your thing. I need to check a feature of his.
Full 30 feet. And then I'm gonna use my bonus action for my cunning dash thingamabob. Should I go that far? Just
By the way, this Minotaur's name is Dasarax the Destroyer.
Here, my dash. I don't have any arrows left. Let's see. I have 2, so yeah, I'll use my short bow to take a pot shot. Does that hit?
Yes.
Swag. Alright, that's my turn.
Okay. Caldrin, you're up. Tiny,
Okay.
you're on deck.
I am not going to use my magic, but I am going to use my dash action to get over there. Whee!
Also-
In my turn.
Do note that this Minotaur speaks perfect Tamrielic.
Cool.
Like, wait, that's not normal.
It's Tiny's turn.
Oh, shit, it went past. Okay. Tiny.
Okay. I would like to rage, and part of rage I use instinct pounce, so my movement speed is 65. Why can I not? Not 65. It's 60. So I think I'm actually just short.
Mm-hmm.
So as I move there and raging, do I have anything I can burn? I thought oh yeah. I'll just chuck some javelins. I can recklessly attack with a javelin, right?
I believe so, yeah. It's supposed to be an attack action, right? That you can recklessly attack with. That's an attack action.
Cool.
Oof. That does hit, though.
Awesome.
You're just not targeting.
Oh. Oh yeah, sorry. So that's counting strength, and then it's another 3 for rage damage. And so it's for 10.
That does hit.
So 9 points to him, and then the ancestral protectors. So anyone who targets him other than me will have disadvantage until his next turn.
Is that considered a magical effect?
I'm not sure. It's under features.
Does it say magical in the description at all?
It's his feature.
In the description of ancestral protectors.
Does not say.
Okay, then you're good.
Okay. And then that's my turn.
Okay. Alira, you're up.
And I feel like she probably fires off a frostbite.
Okay.
But as she's doing that, she's kind of like hearing Vanis and it's like, what do you mean? Don't you sit in magic?
Between a certain range, if the spell is too powerful, he cannot eat it and it overloads on him and does damage to him. He's saying he has the feature limited magic immunity.
It's a con save.
Con save?
Yep.
And is that a leveled spell? Oh. Okay, yeah, he fails.
Okay. Here's the damage. And he has disadvantage on his next weapon attack roll.
Okay,
Back.
welcome back. Vanis says, so you must do something like this. So, let me check the... Okay. And he is going to cast Crown of Stars on himself. You watch as he takes this staff out and he taps it, the head of it to his palm and pulls it back, and you watch as a line of stars come out and then start swirling around his head. And then he's going to send the first one out at Dasarax. Whew. Oh. Oh. Yes. Why don't you have 7th level spells? It does seem to hit him, but it ripples and the lines on his body seem to brighten up a second and then fade down. I've gotten better. And on his turn, he is going to take, you watch as the lines flare in his body, travel down his arm, and he holds out his hand to the Archeon and sends magic into it, and you watch it as it clicks to life.
Oh! It's a good thing we took that short rest, huh?
It's a good thing I warned you. Meet Wizard, cast Fizz. And that is his turn. As he braces himself against the door, now knowing that your spell, Taliesin, can push. Glarier, you're up.
Spell works. Oh, I don't understand. Druid.
Oh, and Taliesin, if you want later on in the week, I can remake Steve into a NPC sheet for you.
Sure.
Unless it already is. It is not. It's a PC sheet.
The PC works fine. It's not a big deal.
I'm not saying don't use magic, just be prepared for something to happen if you do use magic. This is a test fight sort of thing. Test you to see how you work around things. Nice a lot.
Okay.
A 3rd level. Okay.
Yeah, I just got this one. It's Druid time, baby.
Yeah.
It doesn't hit him.
No, it does not hit him.
Okay. That is good.
It's a summon spell.
Okay.
And
Which one are you doing? Has to be a beast.
Yes. I will summon 4 black bears.
Half. Challenge rating half. Oh, it could be half or lower, huh? Oh, you're gonna do black bear?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's my ass. This way.
I already had black bear imported. Didn't have to do that. Okay. Where you... Now I'll just throw them and you tell me where you want them.
Wow.
Nope, that's a Surin's sword. You already met him, it's fine.
I would like to summon them. 2 on one side, 2 on the other. I have to roll their initiative. Yes. So they all go as one group.
I'm gonna give you control of black bear.
Okay. Initiative is... This is...
Here, click one of the black bears and roll. Off of their sheet.
There we go. Okay.
On the thing. Is that your turn?
Yield faithful.
Yeah.
Shalom.
No, don't fucking roll it. Don't do that. No way.
Shillelagh.
Shalom.
And that's my turn.
Okay. As your turn ends, because you used a level 3 spell, you feel magic pulse through the ground from south of you, over this way, behind the wall.
Oh, I have to give them a command.
And coming out of the ground,
Fuck.
Boy, what the hell?
have you guys played Skyrim?
No. Well, yes,
Oh.
but like 5 years.
You remember the Mage Guild, the College of Winterhold line?
Oh.
That's
Cool.
No.
I remember
Grew up
Guess
with
what's
College of
here?
Winterhold.
Guess what's
Oh,
here?
God.
You see Vanis's eyes just open wide. Shit. And he's just quietly cursing because he's too polite. And it is a crapshoot. I'm rolling on my phone like a D100, and if it hits a certain number or under, it will spawn those.
Interesting.
Equal to this leveled spell you cast. Okay. Dalson, now you know what I mean by this battle's a balance.
Gotcha. Yeah. So after seeing these things pop up, first thing is going to look at Vanis. Vanis, what in oblivion are those?
There may or may not be the Eye of Magnus in this vault.
Oh, so now you tell us. And he's going to immediately look at the Minotaur. But before he can say anything, the Shadow is going to rush past Taliesin using its action to dash.
Okay.
And before he can say anything, Taliesin is going to look at the Shadow. What does that look? And before he can finish, he teleports to it, taking its base.
It's you, but
Yep.
thicker.
Yeah, and in his place, the Shadow takes his place. That's how the ability works.
Yay.
Now in
It's
the...
you, but it has a thick dumpy.
Sure.
Let's face it, all Imperials have flat asses.
I take offense to that.
Arin would too. She's quarter Imperial.
After getting teleported against his will, face to face with this big motherfucker. Hi. He's gonna...
Hello, are you ready to die?
No. He's going to attack you with the Sword
Too
of
bad.
Shadows.
Bonk.
Immediately dies. Yeah, so he's gonna do that. I'm assuming a 12.
Hey, does that misses? That misses.
Cool. Kind of figured as much. Alright, cool. That's unfortunately my turn.
You think a Daedric artifact can hurt me? He is going to use his one legendary action for this round to lebonk.
Jesus. Oh, it's that kind of axe. Okay.
But he does get disadvantage because he's attacking you and not Tiny.
That just misses.
You managed to just step out of the way as this ornate carved axe just slams down into you. Next to you. Woo. Baron, you're up.
Flag. I'm gonna see if there's new challengers and take a swipe at it. My movement blade.
Anybody ever see the name of the Archaton?
Not yet.
Yes. That's not me. Oh, nope, never mind, there it is.
How was that?
That hits.
Swag.
Swag. I just imagine Farron saying swag when he hits something.
That was an attack again, idiot. What I meant to do was roll
Swag.
damage. That's just me.
Mm,
I'm annoying.
somewhere Azur's like, please stop saying swag, I can see you right now.
Nah, that's just me. I feel like Farron would strangle
Fortunately,
me
they're
before
not
acting.
strong.
Farron
I'm
would
not
strangle
gonna-
me before saying
Yeah,
something
I'm
like
not-
that.
Gonna throw a massive magical anomalies at you and have them be strong.
Alright,
Yo.
and for my bonus action, I'm gonna take a swipe with my new silver dagger.
Dagor.
And yeah, no, that's nothing.
Nope.
Man.
That's
damn
not
it!
Caldron, you're up. Wait, you didn't. You do like you have oh, not within 5 feet of the enemy. Have hiccups. I'm sorry. Caldron, you're up.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay, go attack the Minotaur.
Mm-hmm. Misses. Hits. You have one more attack. You're level 11.
Yep. And me. Where is the freaking?
It vanished. You're just gonna have to roll a d6.
Yeah.
Okay, paper cut.
part.
Yeah, I was thinking that too. Hey, look, their new album is a fucking bop. That misses.
Action surge.
Oh boy. Time for the Malmer to go ham. Misses. That hits.
Alright, and I'm also going to use one of the charges from my armor to do radiant damage also. Okay.
The radiant damage doesn't seem to affect him as much as you think.
Okay.
What's the 2d6?
That was from the armor.
Oh, okay.
I can, from being awakened to...
No, that's fine.
I get one more roll.
I didn't get
Come
to
on.
say- Oh,
Misses. He smashes your sword down against the ground.
I did forget to say that at the end of my turn, the shadow disappears because I'm 30 feet away from you. Over 30 feet.
Boop. Okay. Tiny, you're up. He doesn't seem to give a shit about your ancestral protectors.
That's fine. Because he's a large creature, if I move here, I can still attack him, right?
Yes.
Okay. Tiny just like, bears? Where these bears come from? I'm super confused, but still raging. Reckless attack. Oh, sorry, 1 second.
Yeah.
There's a 22 hit.
Yes.
Oh, bonus action fire for my.
Okay.
Ooh.
Ooh. 22 points of damage.
Doesn't seem to affect him as much as you think.
Well, nothing else to do but rinse and repeat, so.
You can change the damage to normal. It's an option between normal fire and radiant. It's just nobody ever uses normal.
I don't know if Tiny would notice that. So he would try again and see if it's still the same thing.
It's like, wait, the fire didn't hurt it. Let me try again. Hits.
For 17 points of damage.
Still doesn't seem to hit as well as you think.
Fire is not working.
And radiant wasn't working.
Okay, well, that's all he got.
Vanus calls out, magical damage does not hurt him as much.
Oh. That's how Tiny gets his turn. Just,
Oh,
Joy.
that's a free action. Oh, is the free action. This one is going to make an unarmed strike at you because guess what? It doesn't have arms. And apparently that's not working.
Loser doesn't have arms. Point and laugh.
Yeah, I went to roll it and it had NAN. Well, it's just going to try and float. It's just going to float around behind you to try and distract you. And that's its turn.
Ooh.
Spooky ghosts!
And I Alira hearing Vanessa's words and seeing that, oh, we're rough people. And she's going to be sheathing her spellbook while she does that. She's gonna be like, "Okay, fine." Let me just check the distance real quick. I'm pretty sure I mapped that. No, okay, she's gonna take 107. Pretend that was totally smart. And she's going to get a bless. Just with her shield price now. And I think I had everything. So that'll be a 4th level activity. Vanis is fine. He's got it.
He's okay. He's got the power of day. He's fine. And possibly trans, because like his original name was Techius. So.
Yeah, she's just got the shield price and that's okay.
Trans community has forgiven Gordon.
He's never done anything wrong in his life. Other than date Mannimarco.
I was gonna say.
Therefore, he is forgiven by the trans community.
It is Sothasil's Archeon turn. Sorry, somebody's messaging me.
Tell them you're busy.
That's what I just did.
Hell yeah.
And I just, you watch as the Archeon stiffly moves and lifts up a sword and starts towards you, Taliesin. But gets stopped by the bear, looks down to the bear, and is going to swing its sword at the bear.
Not my bear.
Not the bear.
Oh.
Yeah, that hits.
Not Mini Gadsden.
Which bear? This one? Okay. Why the fuck?
So you click the bear, you attack that one,
Fucking
and then
bears.
you right-click the damage.
No, that's not it. That's not it. Hold on, I got this.
No, you don't.
There we go.
Oh, there's nothing to risk it. And he is going to... Does he have... No, I think he can cast it from that. I thought he could cast it from that.
Knowing that, Actually, I'll ask him my turn.
He is going to lift the Staff of the Right Master.
Oh.
And he is going to cast Dispel on the nearest anomaly to him. Dispel magic. So that kills 3 charges of the staff. It is essentially the Staff of the Magi, but renamed.
So real.
So you watch as this anomaly up here, next to Alira, goes poof. Because it is magic. Dispel magic. Duh!
That shit
And
just goes-
rolling, nothing spawns. this guy is going to turn and slam his axe down into Tiny twice.
Disadvantage on the attack rolls because he's still hexed.
Okay. As the dragon music kicks in. 18.
And as long as Tiny has taken the Sentinel one, I can also attack him as a reaction.
Okay.
I'm not taking Sentinel, and does hit.
And that one I assume does not hit. That misses.
You're blessed.
Yeah, you are blessed.
Add
Oh.
a D4.
A D4.
Yeah, so if, just as a note, if I don't say anything and you see nothing get dragged on the board, that means the roll did not hit the limit. That does hit.
Okay.
Okay, so his AC is 16. Until something fucking happens.
And I'm going to do one more
Tiny,
charge of
You
that
get 9 damage.
my armor.
Okay. So 9 half to 4.
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
I'm also going to use the charge with my armor.
Okay.
Because if I can add more damage.
Even though it's doing half damage.
Yeah. Damage is damage.
Mhm.
Okay.
There we go. That's the right way to think about it.
Yep. And that is his turn. It is bear turn. Do your bear thing.
Alright.
It is all the bear's turn.
It is all the bear's turn.
Yeah, buddy.
This is
Hey.
gonna suck.
Dasarax, I gift you bear. Huh?
Oh no, all the bears have 2 attacks. We're gonna be here for years.
And they're flanking, so they have advantage.
Okay. Alright,
I have Smarty Love Hearts, and I just got one that called me hot stuff, and I don't know how to feel about it. I don't like Candy flirting with me. I don't like anybody flirting with me.
It's this game. We're in a hot situation.
Yeah. Mhm.
Have the bears. Alright, bear 1. Roll it.
Roll.
Please. I didn't what?
I don't know. Some of the bite attacks are broken.
Okay, fine. I'll roll normal style.
It is a 1d6. It is a +3 to hit, so roll a d20 +3
Yeah.
plus the strength modifier.
Well, I guess you don't
And
need
its
to
damage is a
Advantage.
1d6 +2. Yeah,
What's that
so
on
that's
a
a
crit?
2d6 +2.
Okay.
You can see what the you can see what it is when you go onto the sheet and uncollapse bite.
Yeah, I just never remember what. Sorry.
Was he attacking the Minotaur?
Yeah,
Okay.
all of them are.
Okay.
Oh, they have flanking, don't they? All of them?
Yes.
Don't fucking tell me. Oh my
So-
god, I'm.
My Sunday game when they fought Dasarax, they were all magical. There was not a melee person in that entire group. So shit got fucking wild. I don't like that. Why did they put Bay on it?
Roll close.
That hits?
Okay.
No guy.
Yeah, we're gonna be here for so long.
That's 2. We're halfway there. Whoa,
it's not.
living without a prayer.
It's 1. We have done
Oh.
1 bear.
Oh. It's 2D. It's 1d6 for normal.
No, claws have different damage.
No. Don't worry, the Architon will get some of the bears out of the way.
Alright, here we go. Bear 2, bite.
Another natural 20.
What the fuck, dude?
Clarior, can he get that, please?
No.
No.
Damage. Claws.
My God, you might actually kill him with bear.
Go, my scarab.
That misses. That
Great.
misses.
Bear number 3. This is
Bear,
bite.
bear, and bears. Oh
Misses.
Alright, claws.
What a grisly situation. That hits.
Alright,
I can barely believe how this is going.
claw damage.
Same.
7. Bear number 4.
my. This is about to become bearable.
Shut
It
up.
is.
That is.
Bear it.
We're just gonna have to grin and bear it. That hits.
Take that much damage. And last claws for bear number 4.
Crit. Damn.
Hit.
Alright. Nice.
I mean,
Hi, Wyborn.
the bears and Dasarax, they couldn't be more polar opposites.
Where's my...
I heard a giggle in there. I got somebody.
Oh, there it is. Okay. You. Okay, that is the bear's turn.
Wonderful. Were you expecting a bear pun?
I was, actually.
Glarier, it's your turn.
Yay! Again!
Again.
Alas, you must go now. A bird and you as bear.
This is a pit, yeah.
Yeah, that's a pit. That drops about 20 feet down.
Okay. I can't move very far to be helpful. Sorry.
This heart gave me kisses and hugs. I'm gonna eat it.
Yeah.
What else to do? I have 6 pop-ups on my screen.
Well, maybe take your turn. Stop staring at the pop-ups.
I trying.
Fail.
Cool. I have another
Hit.
one. Nice.
Nice.
Real.
Domini in chat says the puns are unbearable at this point.
Now when I find you.
TM.
When I fucking get you.
TM.
Stop TMing me! Hi, Joe.
TM.
Shut up! I'm moving
question.
there. The end of my turn.
How do I text a Smarties sweethearts Valentine's Day thing? Because it says text me.
That's a good question.
I don't know.
Smarties customer service.
Okay, I'll
Smarties
text them. I'll send them a winky face. Okay, is that your turn?
Yeah.
Top of the round, Taliesin, you're up. That guy's badly injured.
That's very cool. I'm gonna do.
I wish I could say barely injured.
Man. So anyway, we're gonna hit him with a nice little what the fuck is it? There it is. Gonna smack him on his wrist as the Hexblade Curse goes out. And I am going to step back a little bit.
He is gonna opportunity attack you.
You sure can.
It is at disadvantage because of Spirit Guardians
And Hex.
and Hex. But you can double disadvantage.
Nope, unfortunately. It's top of the round. That means Caldric and Proc Sentinel.
I proc Sentinel.
Your reaction only refreshes on your turn.
Man. Well, I tried. Oh.
Why did you roll a 1d36? What the hell?
It was supposed to be 3d6. I don't know how to get rid of it. I'll hide my shame. Thank you.
So is that supposed to be Spirit Shield?
Yes.
Okay,
You take 8 points of damage.
Hell yeah. I lose
As
1
he
health.
lofts his axe and brings it down, it gets blocked by the Spirit Shield, and then you watch as the shield shatters and grazes your shoulder, cutting through your armor.
Ah, fuck's sake. Didn't even hurt that much. Yeah, okay, I'm fine. Cool. And now I'm going to, am I flanking with the bear?
Yeah,
Thank God.
technically.
Yeah, let's go. Fuck you.
Technically.
Technicality. So we're gonna.
Did you roll your... Yeah, you did roll.
Yes, I did.
I'll shut up.
Patting you on the head. Anyway, Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
With advantage.
Pew. Pew. And it's up against a wall, so it doesn't get pushed anywhere.
Nope. But
That
it
also hits.
gets hit twice. And
Watch
it
your
does-
tone.
And there's an additional D6 plus, I think it's 4 proficiency bonus? Yeah. Double check. Yes,
I think I should sue this box of Smarty Hearts for sexual harassment, because that's the second time it called me hot stuff.
Hot stuff coming through.
You
no
sue them
means
and-
no, box of candy.
Okay, so
If you see them, I bet they'd send you a box of same pipes.
okay, so I just want to make sure because I want to play fair. So it does a total of 2 force damage and like additional 6 from the curse, or additional 4 from the curse. Actually, whatever. Never mind. More. I want to know: is it based on the type of damage that I've seen? Does it seem resistant to force damage at all?
Yes.
Okay, so Eldritch Blast is force damage.
Oh, shit. Okay,
yeah.
so...
And is it resistant to
Just
necrotic
add-
damage?
Yes.
Then that would also be half of what hex is. So the hex was a 2 on the first one.
What I did was I healed it for 13, so the 12 did damage.
Okay. Bless you.
Thank you. Something's caught in my throat. Probably the chalkiness of one of those hearts. See, it flirts with me and then it tries to kill me. That's toxic as fuck.
A demon just like snuck into one of the hearts.
Fucking demons, get out of my candy. Why the fuck is there a heart with YOLO on it? Do these old white men in a boardroom not know what that means?
Well, you almost didn't live with that last one.
Whatever. Anyway.
But yeah, cool. I'll just count that as like technically one attack. Yeah, Eldritch Blast and the additional hex damage is force and necrotic.
Okay.
Just for your FYI, the
Yeah.
additional damage is just extra damage from the curse.
Technically, I should have taken the 12 off and not the, Oop, sorry, I didn't mean to move you. I was trying to put take an additional health point off. Anyways, Farron, it's your turn.
Ready.
Hi, kitty. Sponsor.
I gabbed in the mic. Anyway, I'm gonna swipe at the ghost thing yet again.
That hits.
I assume that's a hit.
Oh, yeah. Would you be scared if I said it wasn't?
Yeah. Yes, I will.
It is dead.
Cool.
You watch as it poofs into nothing.
There's nowhere I can fucking flank.
Nice.
I think I'm just gonna leave my turn at that then. That's gonna be my turn.
Okay. Caldron, you're up.
I'm not dead.
No, not yet.
Not yet.
What said you were?
Yet.
Well, I was taking a little bit to respond. Nope.
He
And
is a
before.
grumbling little kitty cat.
That did not.
No, that didn't. The AC has been settled at 60. That does that.
Yay!
That also hits.
Oh, I completely forgot to add the radiant damage last time.
No, you did.
Oh, okay. I thought I didn't for a second. Wait, did that?
Yeah, that was your radiant damage. That was one of them anyway.
Okay, yeah.
Nice.
And that was my sword arm for this round.
Okay. Tiny, you're up. As the Minotaur looks to the Architon, kill them, you pathetic thing! And you watch as the magic flares, the magic lines flare a moment, and then the magic inside the Architon flares. Vanna sees us. Kill him! It might drop the automaton. Immediately shooting down Dasarax.
Okay, cool. Tiny just looks confused for a second. He's like, I thought you said not to kill him, but is gonna use his bonus
Take
action
him
to-
down. Take him down is what I mean. Sorry.
Okay. He'll use his bonus action to turn off the fire, so it's straight slashing damage. And then we'll just do. Actually, I don't need to wreck this because I'm flanking with a bear.
Bear.
So, bear. 17 to hit.
Yes. His AC is 16. It's been settled earlier.
For 13 points of damage on the first one.
Aw, really?
What?
His health is one off the funny number.
Damn.
Oh,
I'll
I
redeem
was
the
like,
nice anyway.
did I kill him? But I was like, he's still
No.
Okay.
No. His health is one off the funny number.
Nice.
Okay. Tiny is gonna same thing again. Reckless, not reckless. Attack with flanking. There's a bear. Ooh.
That hits. Just barely. Oh, I slipped that one in there, didn't I?
Another 17 points of slashing damage.
Just remember, non-lethal, guys. You gotta call non-lethal.
Yeah. Well, that's why
Or
I was
this is
like,
gonna end up like Gale stabbing the dagger in his chest.
Tiny's just gonna shout to the Minotaur. He's like, over here, you big fuck.
Oh my god, Tiny cursed.
He's cursed before.
Oh.
He has cursed before.
Yeah, that's his turn. He's just gonna try to get his attention.
Okay. One of these hearts just told me to smile.
Well,
Ew.
are you smiling?
No,
Yeah.
that's like saying you're prettier when you smile.
I mean, you're smiling because you're playing D&D, so...
Boy emoji.
Okay. Is that your turn?
Yes, it is.
I guess so. Lyra, you're up.
Okay. I think Lyra's gonna keep running forward. And cast Firebolt while she's moving forward. And try to, like, make his arm or something, although I guess hopefully this is
Okay. That hits. Yeah, he is resistant.
And as she gets here, she pulls out her mace, and you see she's kind of just like trying to pump herself up, like, okay, no magic. Been a while. This thing. And that's her turn. It's a psychic turn.
Okay. This anomaly is going to spend its turn moving toward it's going to move toward Venice. Try to pass through him. Because, like, it can't really attack if you remember that quest line. It's a thing that exists. It's like the little wisps around a wisp mother. It's there. But this guy can. He's gonna kill a bear.
Can't believe he would do that to Caldron and or Tiny.
Okay.
Yeah, that hits.
Full damage. Goodbye, bear.
My son.
I think. Hold on. It disappears when it jumps to 0 hit points. Alright, so he just blinks out of existence.
Okay. Just vanishes in a cloud of magic. Oh, I accidentally. No, I did. Okay. I thought I deleted the one on the turn order. My bad.
Boo Boo.
And then I killed Boo Boo. Snuck into my fucking campsite. That's his turn. Vanis's turn. He's gonna send a star from the Crown of Stars at him. I have to bring it back up. He's gonna send it at the Archeon. That hits, I do believe. Yes. And seeing as it's already cast, there's not a chance for it to summon anomalies. And that's his turn as he moves away from the anomaly. The Minotaur is going to attack Tiny again, twice. Oh, right, it's at disadvantage because of the curse. Or the thingy. 13 and 14. Neither hit. That's his turn, and he has his reaction and legendary action back. Bear turn.
Oh, I thought.
Bear.
Oh, the Minotaur attacked.
Yeah, the Minotaur attacked.
I'm gonna use my reaction.
Okay. That hits. Hermes, what are you messing with? Stop it.
Hey.
You should go lay down, buddy. You have a perch right there. Go lay in it. Okay, so 13 damage. Damage. Hey, is that your turn? Or are you gonna keep going?
That was my reaction, though. I only have one attack.
Oh, right.
Sure.
I'm an idiot. Black bear turn. Galariar.
You know what time it is.
Barely believe it.
Mhm.
It's gonna be a grizzly scene.
Very grizzly.
Feel his picnic basket.
I will say, this might be polarizing.
Don't get stuck in a rabbit's house.
Hey, that's a claw.
Claw.
Ah. Ooh.
No, that one's a lame. This is the claws. Nice one, dumbass.
You're welcome.
Whoops. Wasn't it? So 7. I forgot the +2, so that's 9.
9. It's. Be sure to specify non-lethal, or else this is not gonna end well.
Yeah, okay. Bear number 2. There we are, issues a command to bears to not kill it, but
Knocked
Knock out.
unconscious.
yep. I'm guessing that hits.
Yes. And welcome to the jam, which they would very much like to eat because they're bears.
That's 3.
Bears.
Claws.
That hits.
4 plus 2.
It's almost there.
God. Well, it's okay. I have one more pair, and then it's my turn.
Yeah.
All right.
Does
Oh,
not
okay.
hit.
Okay. Claws.
Yeah. Aw. It was almost a 20.
Yeah.
Dirty
Yeah. Roll that damage. Non-lethal.
Non-lethal.
And it is unconscious. Plonked. I'm trying to find the unconscious icon on here. Doesn't seem that it exists anymore. Oh, there it is.
20. Sleepy fella.
And as it goes unconscious, the Archaeton freezes up with its sword raised toward Taliesin, about to go for a strike. And its Dwemer sword is like 3 inches from hitting you.
Considering combat is over, could I do something?
It's not. There's an anomaly still up.
Oh, I didn't see that. I didn't see it. Son of a bitch. I was like, wait, combat music is combat over? No, it's not. What's happening?
Oh, what's happening? There's something still up. Wait.
Well, it wouldn't matter anyway.
Give him the paralyzed and incapacitated stuff. Because that Archaeton can't move now because all the magic faded from it. Dalson's just like looking up as his sword is inches from his face, like.
Not particularly how I want to die.
Clarior beckons the bears to
They're not
defend
dying
him.
Okay. Yeah, the bears do still have movement.
Yep. Full movement.
Wow.
1, 2, 3.
You watch as a cavalcade of bears just gracefully jiggle past you as they run for the anomaly. Clarior, your turn.
Cool.
You are surrounded by bears. You are the bear god.
It's the black bear. I'm spend this. Okay.
The bear stands up and casts vicious mockery.
Bear fort. I'm in my castle.
And its vicious mockery has been all the bear puns we've been telling. You
Yeah.
take 16d6 psychic damage.
Aldrin's not a bear.
He's got a beard. You don't know if he has chest hair or not. He could be a bear.
I've drawn him naked,
Excuse
so
me?
Maybe he's an otter.
That's fair. That's fair. What is
sea
this
otter.
Galarian? Okay. Oh my god, he's a sea otter. I think there's a type of polar bear. Because he has
Water.
white hair, and polar bears swim.
they're also mean as fuck.
Oh, so
He's mean
he's
as
just Caldron. Okay.
That hits.
Awesome.
My god. He is a
Ugh.
polar bear.
Man.
Clarior.
The
It's
hell,
okay,
Galarior.
Alright, I got. No. Hey! I have one more. Thank you.
That hits.
Roll a 1 again, you fucking moron. Fuck you! Oh
You
my
have to
god.
You need to abuse it exactly 8 more times to get a 10.
Oh, I was gonna play a soundboard, but that one's probably copyrighted. Never mind.
Oh my god, that's really fucking funny.
I'm so pissed. I need to take a lap.
Walks around the room. Okay, I'm good now. Okay.
Maybe I'll be in the angry dome.
Guys, he can barely stand it.
Oh.
Get
I'm gonna recast my hex on this anomaly of magic for the extra damage, and then I'm gonna step away from the fucking sword in my face. Just pardon me, Farron. Okay. It's hex for a stat, because I don't think it can do anything.
Just pick a stat. I'm not telling you what its best stat. Okay.
Make it feel dumber than it already is.
You stupid. Or just like one of the dumber when you're in a fight with them in a Morrowind. Stupid.
Yeah.
So both of those hit.
Excellent.
I need to get that on my soundboard. Holy shit.
And an extra d6. Which would push it back 20 feet, obviously, unless I killed it.
Check. Sorry, got sidetracked. Apply and apply. It's dead. Now combat is over.
Alright.
Oh, there it is. I found the calm music.
After all this time.
We need to get him back in his cage. Now. Before he wakes up.
Okay. Aldrin, you want to grab the other arm?
Sure.
And we just start dragging him.
Yep.
Drag him. Between both of you, you managed to drag him and drop him back down. And Vanis uses creation and mending to fix the bars. Now, this would be the repository. As you can tell, it has some more valuable items, but not exactly the most valuable or dangerous items. It does have an Architon that belonged to Sothasil. It's just sitting there with the sword still in position.
I know you're trying to explain stuff, Vanis, but would you mind explaining to us why exactly there's a Minotaur here that if we kill it, it explodes?
Would you rather it be on the plains of Cyrodiil?
I don't really want it anywhere, now that you explain what it is.
If we kill him, everything is destroyed at the size of Shadenhall.
Yes, you said that, but what? How the fuck does he exist? What caused this magic thing on his body?
We have yet to figure out what caused him to have the magic on his body, but it happened a couple of years ago. We found him and we brought him in and locked him up. He's better down there than running loose. And that way, if he does end up dying, it will be contained within the cage down there.
Right. You also mentioned something about an eye of something?
Yes, Eye of Magnus. You will be seeing it. Don't worry.
Ah, right. He just goes to the fucking door after that, staring at the
Is anybody
Archon.
checking out the items around the area?
Very will. Because of course he will.
It's like very interesting stuff. He does walk over. Whatever you paint with that palette brings your heart desires to life, and you do see like a painting of a Breton woman hanging on the wall. When you look at it, its head snaps to you, and its mouth opens and possibly wide, and its eyes turn black. It's a spooky horror painting.
Very leans away. Ew.
Oh my god, Oblivion moment.
Oh, don't target the bear.
Target the bear. Target the bear.
No, don't want to target the bear.
Please tell me that you said it's the painting, or is it the easel?
The paintings, the easel, and the palette are what's causing the paintings to be like this.
Oh, is it the fucking like part of the paintbrush that's from the Oblivion questline by chance?
Yes.
Yeah.
Bojack Point.
I'm very proud of this room because it is full of little itty bitty things. Some of it I made up, some of it I didn't. Some of it's nods to other things, like the mirror. It basically tells your deepest, darkest fears.
Couch
The
is gonna
box.
look on.
That's terrifying.
Look at this stuff.
You opened the box, I came.
As you look
Okay.
over the stuff, you find a book of the Lusty Argonian Maid, Volume 2.
Of course.
It exists.
It
This one's
exists.
extra sticky.
Ew.
Wizards,
It's like you
am
try
I
to
right?
open it and crunch.
Actually,
Wizards, am I
it's
right?
like an anomaly because this one isn't covered in anything.
Oh my god, yeah, that's a good point.
Plus, it's Vanis looking over it. I don't think it would be dry as hell. Hopefully,
Because it's about a woman. He gay as fuck.
a woman. What?
This one right here is a nod to one of my players. This is a staff of non-lethal magic missiles. In my Monday game, I had somebody playing a Altmer wizard with a staff of non-lethal magic missiles, so a little nod to her.
Oh.
That's fun.
Mhm.
Um,
You do see a spent lantern over here. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. You guys know what that's all about. It's that one.
I see.
You know. Yeah.
Don't touch the implement configuration over there.
I guess while he's waiting by the door, Talzin's gonna look at the Archon.
Yeah. This is one of the sigil stones from the Oblivion Crisis.
Oh man, this one was sucky ones.
The Architon, it has no face. It's just a plate in front of it and like a crown that kind of looks like Sothasil's crown. And it has like magica orbs across its chest, and it's still just standing there completely frozen, unable to move. Because it lost its command.
Knocks on it.
Nothing happens. That was Sothasil's personal architon, worked as a servant for him.
Let me guess.
Oh, you're gonna stand in front of the mirror.
Me and my army of bears.
Are you ready to cry?
Yep. Oh no.
You stand in front of the mirror, and for a moment you just see yourself. Then stepping in behind you are your parents, covered in blood and burnt, and then Falnir appearing behind him with his dagger raised. And then as you step away, they vanish. Your greatest fears. Vanish, Galarian.
I'm gonna walk in front of the mirror too.
You step in front of it, and you see yourself getting beheaded for killing King Orgnum.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I've seen worse.
I don't see that though, right? Only
No, just
Okay.
him.
your
It's supposed to be our
scary
fears, not our
things.
hopes for the future.
And Vanis is just going around introducing these items to you. That brazier is one of Moleg Bell's braziers, and that crystal is from his realm. And this is an orrery of 8 of the 9 divines and Nirn. So clearly this orrery was made before Talos became a divine.
Didn't we already do that puzzle?
Well, are we ready to go?
Yes.
Yes.
And he uses magic to unlock the door and walks through.
I should probably stop concentrating on Hex because it's no longer up.
You don't. You would just
Swarm
have
my
to take the
scarabs.
bears.
Yes.
There's Entourage.
Yeah.
He's not used to druid magic. He doesn't know how to get them to fuck off.
Vanis
They're not-
stops and looks at you. I would dismiss those.
They're not just bears, they're family.
The bears last for an hour.
He casts Dispel on them because he has a very severe look on his face right now. Like, you don't want to go any farther with those.
Mirior looks at the bears and back at Vanis, and he just shakes his head. I don't know how to.
He sighs, and with the staff of the Right Master, he expends 3 charges to dispel them.
Wow.
I'm gonna find that one gif of like it's from like the Spider-Man cartoon.
Who's popping fireworks over there?
That would be the bears disappearing. They're, you know.
I know.
Alright, there we go.
So I found it.
Vision. Cool.
You see 3 statues of what looks like Julianos reading a book.
Yeah.
And I wish I could display this on the map, but as you walk down the hall and you look back up at him, the head is turned looking at you.
Like, do they
He
do they
watches.
only turn when we look away?
Yes, they're like
I
weeping
hate
angels.
Oh.
Fucking.
Oh, like those fucking statues in
Sovngarde, yeah.
yeah.
I headcanon those statues in Sovngarde are like the divines watching the Dragonborn.
Oh, bad.
Does it make a noise when we walk by, or is it just silent?
It's silent,
Okay.
just like the statues in Sovngarde.
Don't like that.
And these 2 are the protectors of this room.
Oh god.
And he holds up his hands, his palms facing them. One moment while I make sure they don't activate when I unlock the door. And he sends magic out into them, and they remain. And you watch as magic washes over them, and they remain still. And then he unlocks the door.
Ooh.
And leads in. It's a metal door. Ooh, it's a thick metal door. You step in,
Yeah.
and you see various elder scrolls and a giant orb in the back of the room,
Jesus.
a book with a dragon on it, a staff, a glowing crucible, and 4 items on a table in the back, as well as a few bookshelves. And as you guys finish stepping in, the door snaps shuts and locks behind you. This is quite possibly the most dangerous room in all of Mundus. Do not touch anything.
Touches the floor.
Touch.
No touch.
By the way, these are the Elder Scrolls that are on the PvP map in Cyrodiil.
Ah, okay. Makes sense.
Hey, I carried this one.
Hey, cool, I carried this one and then promptly died because evil people kept shooting me.
Aside from the fact that it's, well, of course, in the depths of this bloody tower, Vanis, what makes this room so dangerous, aside from... I'm assuming that's the Eye of Magnus, and he points to the big orb.
Yes. Yes, that is the Eye of Magnus. It tends to react to magic.
Ah.
That's why it's locked within the depths of the Traitors' vault, and why I carefully warned you about using magic near it.
Aside from that, what makes this dangerous, and of course the bloody Elder Scrolls nearby?
Let's just say if Mannimarco got his hands on it, he would have everything he requires for his plan, whatever it may be. It is that powerful.
And what about...
It could possibly sustain the shroud and whatever blocks teleportation indefinitely. What were you gonna say?
Sorry, I'm writing down notes. He was gonna say, and what about the other artifacts in this room?
Well, this particular staff here was once wielded by Mannimarco before he created the Staff of Worms. I would assume he would want it back, so I had it moved here. And this book is the Time God's repository, or so it's called. It's not actually a repository, but it does allow you to see certain moments of the past, present. I'm not going to say future because I took that out because that was way too powerful. Past or present. But at a cost. If you are willing to take the cost, you may use it.
What cost?
If you are not a god and you use it, it could steal some of your memories.
And this is Akatosh's book.
Yes.
He looks over to Glarior for like a moment, then back at the book, and frowns. But he doesn't say
It's not meant to be used by mortals.
As many things aren't, I'm afraid. What else?
Well, behind the Elder Scrolls, and he points to the table with the purple cloth and the items on it. Those are the items of the ideal masters before they shed their mortal coil and became what they are.
Interesting.
And that is a crucible full of star metal. What is left of the star metal. And that is Tall Papa's lamp.
What's lamp?
His lamp.
You mean the lamp that I can get every time I go and do an antiquity in the Redguard lands and Alakir?
Yes.
I have like 30 of those.
I know, right?
I have right next to my 30 Seats of the Snow Prince.
I heard lap. I fucking heard lap.
Yeah, sit on Tall Papa's lap.
No.
Oh. Saucy. But yeah, no, I plan on keep collecting those, and then eventually in my Haven of the Five Companions, I'm just gonna fill Mannimarco's room with them. Just to be a silly Willy. And he goes over to the bookshelf behind the Eye of Magnus. He pulls out a few books, and behind it you see a box. Pulls out the box, opens it, and pulls out a blue orb. Pull this up. I'm pretty sure it's this one. Yeah, this is the one. And he turns and holds it out.
Talisman goes up, takes it, and puts it in the bag immediately.
Okay.
It feels the same as the amber one,
Same
right?
as the other one. Yep.
Cool.
Impossibly light. I decided to hide it in the bookshelf behind the Eye of Magnus, just in case Mannimarco did find out I was here and came this way. He would go for the Eye of Magnus before he went for an orb of Adric power. Can you guess which one of these items is more dangerous? So that being said, does anybody want to use the Time Gods repository?
What did he say it did again?
Allows you to see moments in the past and in the present at a price if you fail a saving throw.
He said the price was your memories, or some of them.
Yeah,
It will take memories. Yeah. And if you
Very
fail
unneeded
it,
those.
if you fail hard enough, meaning if you roll a natural 1 on the save, your wisdom score will drop permanently by 1.
Fuck.
And this is the Julianos orb, correct?
Yes. I've had both Sunday and Monday game use this thing. And only one person failed bad enough to lose important memories. But one person, the person who used it in both groups, did fail to save, but not too bad.
You have no idea how tempted I am right now.
If you think Glarier would do it.
Okay,
Like,
what
I
does
lost
it-
memories once before.
Okay, I got talked
You're
to
here
as
already.
you explained it again. What does it give you in return for memories?
If you fail a saving throw, it will take some of your memories away. If you roll a natural 1, your wisdom score drops permanently by 1. But in return, if you do use the book, whether fail or saved, you will view a 1-minute moment in the past or in the present. Meaning you could use it to spy on Mannimarco or check out the house that you're going to look at.
Fuck!
Am I allowed to know what the saving throw is, or
It's a wisdom saving throw, but I'm not telling you the DC.
So it's
Yeah.
our choice what we see, right?
Your choice.
Okay.
Unless you
yeah,
fail
it's my
bad
choice.
enough, then it's going to be a random one.
The choice of whoever is using the book.
Yes.
Okay.
Fuck, I think Lyria would.
I'm
Honestly.
channeling towards Caltrum maybe as well.
I have wisdom. I'm a druid.
I would choose one person to do it.
Me.
Okay. Give me a hot sec. I need to import something just in case you guys do look at Mannimarco's old home. Because I could have sworn map set and ready to go. Apparently when I updated something, it probably backpedaled and deleted it.
Gotta make sure the text dungeon's down there still.
Jesus
Yeah.
Christ.
No, I literally did, like, right on the first week of break, imported this map. So I think what happened is when I updated from 5e version 3 to 5e version 4, it must have knocked it away, you know? Removed it. So I have had to quickly fix that. Yeah, this is imported JSON file from Sunday Game, so Sunday Game characters were still on it. Fun.
I guess, question to other players. So does that mean, like, we theoretically could also use this to find either the orbs or the teleport circle, or...
One.
You could. Once. You could, but Vanis already introduced a way for you to find the orbs, so I wouldn't waste it on that.
This would be for something that was worth sacrificing, not stuff that we could easily find.
Well, I mean, if we don't know where one of the other teleporting rituals is...
We would use Vanis's scrying orb, which he said is as powerful as Mannimarco's, because he basically has the same exact thing.
Wouldn't you have to know something about the ritual to find it?
You can focus it on a person who may be there. So, like, you could take a guess of who is watching the circle or protecting it and see if they are.
But yeah, that would be a huge gamble, because if they're not there, then you would just...
It's not a huge gamble. You could have just
taking a dump, and then you would get something useless for
That's
your...
not a huge gamble to see Davthan sitting on a toilet, okay?
Freya catch a look at Mannimarco or Silnir taking a bath, and then you immediately turn around and try to use the book to get rid of it.
To be fair, we already know who the people are that helped do the rituals in the first place. One of them is, fucking name, Jesus Christ, Breton bitch.
Falnir. Breton bitch, Mercer Frey.
No, the other Breton bitch. Fucking...
Fennec?
Thank you. Fennec.
Who? Fennec, yeah. Breton bitch boy. See, I was confused because you called him Breton bitch and not Breton bitch boy.
Okay, Breton bitch boy that is OG follower of Mannimarco. Breton lich, ex-lich. Anyway,
yeah,
we know for a fact that Fennec helped in this because he was confirmed to be one of the people that Mannimarco trusts the most. So if that's the case, and the fact that fucking Fennec is also confirmed to be one of his spellcasters, then we narrow down the lot of who's gonna be most powerful to help Mannimarco do the rituals. So Fennec would be a very good choice in that matter. Plus, he'd be the one probably watching the ritual sites, most likely.
What's your intelligence score at?
Mine is 18.
18? Well, it says 17 for me.
Oh, is it? Oh, 17
Yeah.
then, I guess. Whatever.
With that, given how much Mannimarco trusts him, he probably wouldn't be stationary in one place.
I mean...
He'd be doing something else.
I mean, the only
Something
other...
deeply important.
Right. The only other person that I could think of that would definitely be at a ritual site is literally the person that is the head of the Thalmor, which is Silenir. And
We know where Silenir is, though.
Yes. So, we know... But he...
Yeah,
So-
you know where Silnir is. He went to locate you in Shadenhall.
Right,
So he is
yeah.
With
not.
Arcane right now.
Yes. Yes, and on top
So-
of that, time is moving slow, so he's still in Shadenhall.
Yes, he's still in Shadenhall. So that takes out Fennec and Silenir.
And
There
it also
are
takes out
three
Arclane.
other and Arclane. So there are 2 other anchorites that could possibly be watching those rituals.
And Falnir.
Yeah, and
And Falnir and Mercer Frey and anybody else that's higher up in the rankings that's not quite anchorite but almost there.
Yeah.
And like when we were in Hellstrom, Davthan was like kind of related to getting people to disappear there, so it's not like out of the realm of possibility that he could be
Yeah.
related again.
I think that the best bet is probably the very obvious mages, which are Davthan and Verlaine.
Yeah. So you could do that. You can also look into Mannimarco's former house to get the layout and see what's going on there. See if you want to go there immediately, get it done, and get out. You could look in to see what Mannimarco's doing, possibly herein. It might be beneficial to look into what Fennec is doing, because you know where Silenir and Arclane are.
Yes.
You don't know what Fennec has been up to. And he is, if it wasn't for Mannimarco and Silenir banging, he would be at the top of the totem pole. So to say, not Fennec is straight. Okay, let's just get that out there. He had a kid at one point.
Real.
He's also straight. He sleeps with women.
relationships with
sounds
women,
like-
sex with men.
Sounds like they doth protest too much.
Jesus Christ, shut up.
He does not rape because he knows how Mannimarco feels about rape. Mannimarco, very bad guy, despises rape.
He's somewhat a bad guy.
For obvious reasons, if you guys remember the vanilla questline in ESO. There's a subtext there.
I mean, truly, a lot of things can be found out through the Scrying Orb, but at the end of the day, player to player, this is Glarior that's looking at the book, so it's going to be Glarior's choice on what he wants to look at.
Yeah. It could be talked about. You guys could be like, okay, let's think this out. We can only do this long. So how it is you can either have 1 3-minute scene, or you can have 2 1-minute scenes.
And with the 2-minute, with the 2, does that count as using it twice? So it would take twice the memories. You'd have to save twice. Or-
Yes.
Okay. I figured I'd ask.
If we want to, like,
It's a very dangerous thing. It's a good idea to clarify.
if we want to like do it this way, because since Talzin's right there getting the orb, he'd probably ask the specifics about the book, because that seems important, and then that could just be relayed DM through the character, so that we don't have to
Yeah.
do that all that again.
He does. Yeah, he does. He's basically telling you what I'm telling you, but in Vanis's voice.
And since we know what the save is, does Vanis, like, indicate, like, I don't know how to say it, like, does
He would say
allude
it-
to the fact that it is a wisdom save?
it
like-
would affect the mind in negative ways.
Oh, weird spell.
Because you would be taking in a lot of information that a mortal mind is usually not capable of withstanding.
Yeah. Glarior steps up to the book.
Yeah, I'm looking at... the problem with that is you got to be careful with leveled spells around that thing.
Oh,
because
fuck,
you're so
right.
close to it now, the threshold is higher. It was low when it was going through 2 walls. You're right next to it now.
Can we step out of the room real quick so we can cast Enhance ability on Glarior?
Can we step out of Traitor's vault real quick to do this?
Yeah. See, if you do this
Hey,
so
we like
Glarior,
have a second.
so Glarior's mind doesn't fucking explode, please.
Yeah, here's the thing. This portion of the Traitor's vault can only be accessed once per day.
Oh,
The door
my.
locked behind
shit.
you.
Oh shit, it did. Okay,
I
so we're stuck
purposefully
here.
made it so it's high risk, high reward.
Alright.
It's a taste of the high risk, high reward you would get from Mannimarco's house.
Yeah, I figured. Glarior looks over to Tiny, and kind of shakes his head uncaringly. That doesn't matter to me. Hermaeus Mara knows everything I do.
Just because as more knows, it doesn't mean it's not nice for you to have your own memories.
Just
I've
keep
lost
in
them
mind,
before.
this is not memories moving from one place to another. This is your memory of a specific thing that it chooses shattering.
From only my mind?
Only yours.
He looks back at Serby after glancing to Vanis.
An
Then I have
object of
little
the
to worry about.
An object of the Aedra is very different than that of a Daedric prince.
Hermaeus Mora safeguards all my memories, even the ones I don't have. If it's lost to me, it's not lost forever. And even if it was, I don't care.
The problem is we do not know that. If the memory shatters, it could shatter in all locations.
You contradict
Meaning-
yourself, mage.
Meaning, if the memory breaks and you lose it, it's just gone. Hermaeus Mora loses control of it too. Because you're looking at a piece of creation right now. Which is above gods. Made by the god of time, sort of. Sort of.
You sure you want to be the one to do this?
Yes,
Let's say fuck it, let him do it.
I have withstood I have withstood immense mental torment in Apocrypha. If anyone could handle it, it should
We
be
also-
me.
I mean, you also don't need to do this. We could try something else to get this information.
It's not a debate of if,
Alright.
it is a matter of what.
The decision to open the book is up to the individual person. If he so chooses to use it, that is his choice. You can debate on what he should view, but ultimately it is his choice.
Yeah, that's...
But
Looks
Tiny does
like-
have a point, or, pardon, nope. Thribby, he wouldn't say Tiny. Thribby
slip up.
does have a point. You do not have to view this book.
It will burn the back of my mind until I do. He looks around to everyone else.
Thumbs up.
And then he lands his gaze on Alira.
I think she sighs deeply. At the end of the day, it's your decision, but just be careful.
Out of anyone, I value your intelligence the most. I would like your opinion.
He gestures to the book.
I was never the gambling type.
I am.
You don't know what it'll take from you.
That doesn't matter. What matters is what we gain. Knowledge like this is priceless. Invaluable. If I... Excuse me.
Pardon you.
If it took half my memories, I would still take it.
If it took half your memories, then I would stop you.
He gives a toothy grin.
But one, you're right that this could really help us, and with an enemy like Mannimarco, any knowledge, it's a big boon.
Mannimarco is not one to be taken lightly.
Which is why I'm unsure what exactly to see. Him, his residence, his anchorites. Some are more easily gotten than others,
He nods towards Taliesin.
as you said.
He nods.
I believe it would be worth our time.
He stares down at the book.
To see directly what Mannimarco is doing in this moment, now.
It might be best to use it for that, so Mannimarco is left unaware he's being spied on. Even with the version of scrying we will be using, he will be able to know, for all gods have the ability to see the invisible. Yes, true sight. This book is beyond that. He would not be able to see that he's being spied on at all. This is a full stop protection scry. You can spy on any god. You can even watch Bolag Ball take a shit and he wouldn't know.
Okay.
I want to use the book for that. What?
I was gonna say he looks back at the book, but now he's already looking at it. I have a DM question.
Yeah.
Like purely mechanics. Because of the feature Mora's Will, does that that's the ability to roll skills at advantage. That's not saving throws, right? It's
It's just
ability
skills.
checks. Okay,
It's
cool,
just
fine.
skills, not saving throws. And besides, that did come up in Sunday game with an Aedric item. And Aedric artifacts and Daedric artifacts cannot be used against this because it is from an Aedra.
Okay, I wanted to clarify.
Yeah. Like I said, I put all the stops in there because this is an extreme high risk, high reward thing here.
Glario.
Yeah, you're talking.
Oops, sorry, I didn't know if you had any more thing to say.
No, I was just gonna say you're talking to a guy who has 2 black books and an elder scroll in his backpack. I don't think
cares?
As long as the Elder Scrolls not in a bag of holding, you're fine. Those things hate that.
Don't worry, I'm the bag of holding dude.
There you are. Looks up a talisman.
You're probably the wisest in the group from this standpoint, but I just had a thought. Would it potentially be a benefit if we not just look at what Mannimarco is doing right now, but also to see how he achieved his godlike status? Perhaps that might give insight in how to deal with him in the future with these
Believe it,
orbs.
I have an insight on that. Out of curiosity, one of my students did manage to get back here, tried to view Talos becoming a god, and, well, he could not.
Never mind.
The path of achieving godhood is to the individual, and once it is done, that knowledge is erased. Completely.
Shame.
Unfortunate, but was worth the ask. Do as you will.
He looks between the others.
Anyone else?
Actually, I have something to say. Where's my thanks, God? Oh. It's not worth it.
Nah. I decide when you get the sticker. I
Where?
am the arbiter.
You were the arbiter of all things.
It needs to be a very thank you, Captain Obvious moment for me to say that.
Fucking,
I am the arbiter of the bit.
fucking 1984 over here.
Culp and seethe.
Yeah, do take your
Literally
time.
1984.
I'm trying to. I know I have the rules in my head, but I want to see what I wrote down in my old notes for this.
For the book.
Yeah, for the book. I just forgot what I called it in those sessions, so.
Real DM moment here. Understandable. Can't see about achieving godhood. The only thing, like, player-wise, the only thing I feel like that this would really be beneficial for us, because we know a lot, would be Mannimarco's plans and the ritual sites. Like, actually specifically the teleportation one, because we know where the other one is. It's in Alinor. And that's the veil, the shroud. But the teleportation one is one we don't know, and we wouldn't really know who's guarding it. We would be just taking a gamble by looking at possibly 3 people.
I mean, it's not scrying. This is a moment.
This is like an extreme souped-up level of scrying. This is like a level 10 spell.
Yeah.
Like, theoretically, could we figure out the location of the other ritual with the book? By knowing so little about it, or do we have to know more about it?
Well, look at it this way. You're taking a guess at which ritual's in Alinor. You're even taking a guess if there's even a ritual in Alinor.
We could also, instead of using what Mannimarco is doing right now, we could go into the past through Mannimarco to see where the sites are. Specifically. Or Silanir, actually, not Mannimarco. Because Mannimarco was still on the, he wasn't present, I believe.
Here's a thought. You could even see the moment that the sky went black and Mannimarco appearing. And that may give you a hint.
Oh, fuck, that's true.
Shit.
Where he appeared.
And here I thought that was a Captain Obvious moment. What the fuck?
The one thing you must know about me, Saul, is that I have no critical thinking skills. Not in video games.
Okay.
You give me a
you don't
puzzle,
look
it will
up.
take
Understood.
me 3. Yeah, no, you give me a puzzle, it'll take me 3 years and like a textbook guide to figure out how to do it. I'm not very clever.
Okay.
That's good. Yeah.
That is a very good
You
possibility.
will probably, if you use it as a one-off, you could also possibly hear a conversation. Because this is not like muted video that you would find at a gas station.
Like
CCTV
astral
footage.
projecting into the moment.
It's not grainy and black and white.
It's like that the one Harry Potter spell when he goes back in time viewing Dumbledore's memories or some shit. It's literally the only thing I could think of.
Yeah. It's not grainy and off-putting. Bo Burnham's song.
Jesus Christ.
Into my cringe coalition.
No, that was a Bo Burnham. That was a Bo Burnham song reference.
Life.
Face me! Anytime, Mr. Mike.
It's grainy and off-putting. You know you like it, you whore.
You know you like it, you are. Okay.
Got a couple of options.
I just laughed so hard I swallowed my cough drop.
Oh no.
Oh.
Well, my stomach isn't gonna be coughing.
Okay.
Like our best bet. Cause I don't know, I'm relatively confident in Glarior's wisdom save.
Okay.
It's not the best, however. I think our best bet would be because we can use it twice. Glarior doesn't give a shit about the cost. So I think our best bet would be to see the moment that that the void went, or that the sky went black.
Mm-hmm.
Like the minute of it, and then the second use is what the fuck is Mannimarco doing? We lose time by doing that, but it feels like more information to me, but I don't know. What are your guys' thoughts on it?
I am gonna warn you, it is a high DC.
Yeah, I figured.
I'd say that that's pretty much agreeable. I'm gonna always be of the mindset, as you know, that it's really up to what you and the Glarior in this case would want to see. Could play it off that what I just said is what Taliesin says, so we don't have to deal with all that. But yeah,
well,
that's my
like
thoughts.
I'm not worrying about this from an IC perspective, because whatever. Like,
Okay.
I would like to hear everyone else's opinion, though.
Oh, see, I agree. But yeah, I'm like with Tal, like, you know, you make the decision at the end of the day.
Yeah, it ain't my ass on the line, so go hard.
Cal just gonna begrudge, agree, but not very happily.
I love having a character with vices and...
I found the rules while you guys were talking. This is great.
Excellent.
I wonder if one of the roles is gonna be just like Glarior forgets fucking Caldrum.
Oh, I forgot about that. If you do critically fail, on top of the wisdom score dropping by 1, you gain 2 exhaustion points.
Joy. We love exhaustion, don't we?
Yeah, it's
And
definitely
that
not my.
was-
It's definitely
and
not
that
my
was
laws.
before I did the UA rule.
I
So, So
that's technically with the UA Rule 4.
So I'm assuming that you'll tell me what Glario forgets.
Yes.
Okay, cool. Alright. That conversation totally happened icily.
Yes.
Yeah, totally.
Go hard.
Yeah.
Glario...
We never go out of character here. Right, chat?
Nah,
Thumbs up.
I'm never in here.
I'm a method
Stares
actor.
menacingly
God.
at chat.
I actually walked face first into a forest fire for this role. That's a joke. Anyway,
That was fucking great. What are you talking about?
I like the conversation Domini and I are having. In chat, it's like, yeah. Yeah. Mannimarco 2028.
you know, you'd be better.
Yeah.
Glarior opens the book to look at the day the sky went black. The sky went black. For what?
In Alinor specifically, right?
Yes.
Okay. Seeing as you don't know the exact location of it, I'm going to assume you mean where Silenir was at the time.
Yes.
Okay. Oh, and I got the time wrong. It is 4 minutes for one use and 1 minute each for 2 uses. So you kind of lose a little bit if you decide to split it up.
Yeah.
So it's more beneficial to do one full scene rather than 2 short ones.
I have to make that choice now.
Yes.
Fuck.
Because if you don't wait until after you cast it and I gave you a 4 minute, you know?
Yeah, that's fair actually. Forgets he likes boys.
Oh no.
Forgets that he's fucking gay.
No. Yeah, he forgets he's fucking gay and forgets Galdrin's name.
Very prepared to lose a critical memory here.
Like, how to breathe. No.
I will laugh, but I will also be very sad.
Forgets how to breathe and fucking dies before he can get the information out, so it just wasn't fucking worth it.
Raises a finger and just fucking croaks out immediately. It's like
Art forgets how to beat.
Forgets how to fucking speak right.
To be fair, you cannot lose like basic functions.
Damn.
Thank God.
Forgets how to
Because that's
read.
an automatic thing
Oh my
of like
God.
the brain, so
forgets he's feral.
Okay.
he becomes a proper gentleman. Oh shit.
Oh no!
That would
I'd
be
reroll.
so fucking funny.
New character. Fuck. Now that it's 4 minutes, things have changed. Because that's a significant loss.
Well, look at it this way. If I had gone with what I originally said before I found the rules, you would have gotten only part of the scene.
Yeah.
With 4 minutes, you get almost the entire thing.
I'm gonna get for $10.
That changes things a lot.
Do you want to not look at the ritual? Because
No, I do. Yeah, who gives a fuck about what Mannimarco's doing? We know what he's doing. He's in the corner jerking off.
he's fucking.
Yeah, I want to see the full the 4 minutes of the.
Yeah, I don't
Ritual
think
in
Vanis wants to see his ex fucking another man.
No.
Wait, are we all gonna see this, or is it just Clarior?
Yes.
Oh
Yes,
fuck!
you all will see it.
Y'all gotta see this.
Shut up.
When I said extreme high risk, extreme high reward, that means you all get the information as
It's
well.
literally just that image.
I'm the only one who was just saved, though, right?
It's just Mannimarco naked reclining on the hook that Glarier threw.
If you ask me to redraw that, I'm not gonna lie, it would be really easy. Because I already draw him naked. He just doesn't have a dick. He's just like a Ken doll smooth.
Skin doll. But that doesn't make sense. How would he fuck?
Well,
crafting.
I'd have to add it in there.
Yeah.
Give him a fucking strap. No. Anyway.
Anyways,
Yeah.
make your
no,
choice. I'm gonna go pee real quick. I'll be right back in like 2 shakes of his tail.
Cool.
So
I love making choices.
yeah.
I'm gonna see the ritual now.
Hell yeah. I'm gonna
It's like
watch.
from 4 minutes down to 1 each. That doesn't feel worth it to me, even if we are seeing Mannimarco, and Glarior would not
I mean,
give up that chance.
yeah. It's like realistically speaking,
That's a lot. that we're
yeah,
missing.
we would see what the ritual is and probably more on possibly how to get rid of
Hear-
it. So.
Hear conversations, see who was there,
Uh-huh.
shit like that.
The only other thing that would probably be worth the 4 minute scene is the other fucking ritual. It's like, do you want to see this pie or this pie? No, I don't fucking know. It's pretty bad by either one. We gotta stop both.
I don't know, man. From my memory, only one of them had the fucking beam shooting up into the sky.
Yeah.
Unless I remember that wrong.
No, that was the one.
Okay. Well, yeah.
The only reason why we know that it's in Somerset is because of me keen mining it and asking.
Yeah.
It's like, do I remember that? It's like, yes. Oh, okay, cool. I'm so glad I took that feat. It's like, yes, Soul. Am I stupid? No. Awesome. This D&D stream is brought to you in part by Nox's cat.
I love it when I pass by my cat and give him a tiny pat. He gives the ittiest bittiest little squeak.
We need a sponsor message. My door's already open and I'm walking out.
Okay. Okay,
Is
get your
Wyborn
sponsor.
hiding somewhere? Do you know? Okay. Hello, fat baby.
Hi.
Oh wait, that's not Nug. Never mind.
I'm so fat. Do you know that?
Nothing more awesome than a
Oh.
gay man going, "Oh, hello, fat baby."
Oh, boy.
This D&D stream is sponsored by 2 cats that are partly orange. Named YB
One
and
is
Java Chip.
What about Hermes?
I didn't
He
hear.
is all orange.
Oh shit! And also orange cat, Hermes, who is quiet for some reason.
Cause he's sweepy.
Eeper,
He's sleepy boy. He eeper.
and here's the Eeper.
And here's the Eeper. Hello,
he just
Java.
lift- Meow.
Yoink. Come here. Come here. Come here. What do you have to say for yourself?
Standard. Meanwhile, my cat just lifted his head and he has the teeniest little blep sticking out of his mouth.
YB merped, but I wasn't close enough for it to get on.
Oh no! It got on there.
Oh, it did.
It
Good.
was loud as fuck.
Okay,
It
good,
was
because I shoved her. Well, no, that's Java.
Oh, meh.
That ringer was Java.
Real.
Okay.
I went to YB first, but she didn't merp
Yeah.
loud enough.
Ah.
Okay.
This stream
I'll
is
be right
sponsored by the letter D for Mannimarco's favorite thing.
Dick.
I was also gonna say death, but that works too.
I was also thinking dick, so, you know.
You know, he
Yeah, you
likes
would.
all things that start with the dick, death,
Gay men
dungeons.
have one joke.
Decay.
decay.
No, I'm gay men.
Destruction.
Hi, gay men. Oh, are you all the gay men?
Yes.
Okay.
That's why I'm
Just
so sure. I got over compressed.
Points and laughs.
Yeah.
What the fuck? You can't do that. To me.
Anyways,
I can't.
now that I'm back, is everybody else back or?
I think I heard.
I'm alive.
Okay.
Farron went AFK.
Oh, well, I take like 20 seconds to pee and wash my hands, and everybody leaves.
Everyone walks off into the sunset.
I've been lurking.
Lurking. I thought you
Lurking.
said LARPing.
Though I will say, technically, Mannimarco is bisexual. Just by context clues in Daggerfall, he is surrounded by shirtless men and women in crop tops.
Good for
So.
him. I wish that were me. No, I don't. I'd be so intimidated.
Oh well, they all have the same things when they're.
And like both the men and women are, the sprites are fucking ripped as shit. It's like, goddamn, Mannimarco, you get lonely in this cave?
Apparently not. Obviously.
Not anymore. See, like, like, there's also this cute Tumblr post I favorited. I'll share it with you guys. And it is a picture of the people that are in this cave surrounding him. Because, like, holy shit.
Bro is literally just what Illidan Stormrage wanted to be.
Yeah, see? Ripped as fuck.
Good served, cunt, too.
He also does have dancer women who are, like, only in bikinis and hoods.
We all know the Necro Dancer ladies, but Mannimarco guard served cunt too. Yes, indeed. It is an Elder Scrolls TTRPG. Thank you for joining. We stream this every Wednesday.
Hi.
If you have friends,
have a new
please do
arrival.
tell about that. Yes, his name is Argonian
Hi.
Bookworm. Very fitting.
Love. I hope it's not the book we're all thinking of.
Please be the book
There is
world.
a.
Please be the book we're thinking of. It would be really funny.
It's an Unsullied one in the room before this.
Before we continue, I have to redeem this little thing you redeemed. Nice.
Nice. Unfortunately, in the battle that happened not too long ago, Argonian Bookworm, by the way, this will all be up on Shade's YouTube next day.
Yep.
For anything that you miss. Hi, I'm the DM, Argonian Bookworm. My name is Sol. The pages kind of stick together a little bit.
This answer has been redacted by the Order Profanitus because the answer has been stained by a strange sticky liquid.
Oh.
Yeah, it's his sap. Come on, what are you talking about?
Yeah, it's a sap. Just
Oh, his sap.
It has the same pungent
Don't
odor as his
lick
sap.
it.
So,
just don't lick it.
but yes, if you do have friends that enjoy Elder Scrolls and Dungeons and Dragons, we are a mix of both. We are very unprofessional, as you can tell by the many mistakes that will happen during stream.
Hi, we are consummate professionals. And we're the adultiest of adults, clearly.
No, we're not. We're
No,
far from that.
Far from it.
But
We are
thank
far
you for the
from it.
follow.
Is Farron in Thribby back?
Fair, no.
Oh,
Farron
yeah,
back.
the fucking is.
Now she's
Oh,
back.
there she is. It is Thribby back.
Been
Wait.
here the whole time.
Oh, okay. Cool. Let's get this underway. So, what have you ultimately decided while I was gone? Are you going to view the moment that the shroud expanded across the sky?
Yes.
Okay.
For the whole 4 minutes.
The whole 4 minutes. Awesome. So as you go to lay your hand on the cover, it does feel warm, like a dragon's breath.
Fitting.
It almost feels like you are in the presence of Akatosh once again. And then you open it. I need a wisdom saving throw from you, please. Take a breath. It's okay.
That was almost a 3.
I'm going to tell you now, you matched.
No way!
No way!
You matched. You completely saved.
Let's
No
go,
way.
Nox! Let's fucking go!
I'm so hot right
Hell yeah.
Just to let you know, the DC is Akatosh's wisdom DC.
Holy shit.
I saved on a spell from Akatosh, bitches.
Pretty much.
The hottest thing Valerior has ever done.
Wow.
Calvin is so fucking turned on right now.
Hell yeah.
He's like looking out into the, like, I don't know, the shroud, and he's just seeing that he rolled a 25.
So now that you fully succeeded and you know the DC, for chat, the Time God's Repository has a wisdom saving throw DC of 25. If failed, a memory of the DM's choice is lost. If critically failed, 2 memories are lost and wisdom score drops by 1 permanently. On top of that, you get 4 exhaustion points. Either way, the memory or the present moment that the person who is using the book is going to view it. You guys are going to view it no matter what. It's just at what cost. You got no cost. All right, I'm going to change the music. As much as we all love Divinity Original Sin 2, we need something a little bit more tense. You watch as in this room it fills with golden sand-like sparkles. It pours out of the pages and spreads out across the area and almost kind of like hangs in the air and then starts forming into people. And it looks very realistic, but they are drenched in gold sparkles. You watch as Silenir holding the Staff of Worms, Villain holding the Trollbane Helm, and the Necromancer's Amulet watch as citizenry is dragged to the circle that is drawn in black sand and their throats slit. The last 2, and you can see just on the edge of the magic, the time magic, a pile of bodies. It would take too long to count. And then, as the blood spreads out and touches each of the lines, you watch as Silenir takes the Staff of Worms and taps it down in the center, and you watch as it floats out of his hand, and Villain lets go of the other 2 objects, and they float to 3 circles on the outer periphery that are large of this massive circle below a glass dome in the ceiling of the palace in Alinor. And in a split second, you watch as a green beam forms and coalesces on the staff behind the Staff of Worms. Then seconds later, out a hand grabs the staff, and it dissipates, and the shroud slowly spreads across the sky. The area darkens. And out of the beam, as it dissipates, Mannimarco. He approaches Silenir. And where did we place it? In the Vathorn's cellars. as you requested. Good. Elaine, have your best guard it. Nobody should get near it. Take as many citizenry as needed to keep it fueled. And he walks with Selenir and Fennec down a hall. And what are these heroes and the traitor doing? Currently heading toward, I do believe, elsewhere. And how do they plan on getting there? Teleportation, of course. You see a smirk on Mannimarco's face. Let them teleport once. Let them get a false sense of security. Then have Elaine go to Port Telvanus and throw up an anti-teleportation spell. I can gladly do that, Mannimarco. And how would you want people to be punished for using teleportation? Except for those 6, 7. How many are there now? Is the little one still there? No, they seem to have gone off and done something else. I will deal with them later. But those 6, what would you like done with them? Send them to my divine body. I will deal with them personally. Make them squirm and suffer. And then once I've killed all of them except for the Malmer, I might turn him into a husk. Make him do labor in necrosite. Very well. Anything else? Get to started on the towers. We need to get it moving. Right. Fennec speaks up. I have a piece of one of them. The other pieces, I know where 2 are, but Adeline and Kurgan hid the rest of them. Will they get to work on finding them, Fennec? We need the Staff of Towers. Understood. And after a moment, Mannimarco turns. I want you, Selenir, to first go and meet them where they land. I do believe the teleportation circle in the Stitches is still active, even after all these hundreds of years. Yes, it is. Good. Follow them. Then give them a chance to step back. If they do not, you know what to do. Selenir bows his head with a smirk. Of course. Anything else we need? No? I'm thinking we should start with the Crystal-like Law first. It's the closest one, easiest to reach. Once that one is done, we can slowly tumble the rest and probably finish with either the Brass Walk or the Red Tower. I do have some concerns over the Snow Throat, as it's covered in dragons currently. Mannimarco tilts his head. Interesting, they came back. What caused that? A prophecy. Apparently there's also a dragonborn running around, of which was revealed to me. He does a spell of minor image and shows Arin's face. Keep tabs on her. If she gets in the way, kill her. It would be a shame to lose such a rare gift, but it's better she's dead. I could raise her later and study the Thu'um. Very well. And after that, it ends right in the middle of a sentence. And all the sand drops and dissipates to nothing.
Question, DM.
Mm-hmm.
Those places that you listed, what were they called again?
The towers. Roll a history check if you're proficient in history only.
Unfortunately, I am not. Yet.
This is a very deep lore thing, so it requires proficiency in history.
At least it isn't 2 towers.
I'm going to actually roll Vanis's as well. Because he is expertise in history.
I would fucking hope
Of course
so.
he does. He lived through fucking half of it.
Yeah. He looks to Glarior and he sees that you have a knowing look on his face. You know exactly what that means. The towers. They are... It is on the UESP, and this is a deep lore thing. There are 8 towers of creation and 2 metaphysical. Clearly, he did not mention the metaphysical, so those are not of a concern to him. I will pull up the UESP and read them off. Because you're now getting into it.
Oh, hey, I use this music.
Lore towers. Yeah, it's good music. It's spoopy music. It's Baldur's Gate music.
Yeah.
Okay, pardon me. Yeah, 2 metaphysical towers. The towers of Nirn are magical and physical echoes of reality. The towers are ancient structures on Nirn that date back to as early as the end of the Dawn era. They are immensely powerful and are responsible for the stabilization of Mundus, as well as a wide array of other fantastical functions. The towers are capable of causing extreme alterations in reality that can result in dragon breaks. The 2 metaphysical is the Wheel and the Secret. He did not mention those, but the ones he did mention is the Red Tower, which is the Red Mountain, the Crystal-like Law, which is in Lilandril, and the Snow Throat, which is High Hrothgar, the throat of the world. Just by the mention of those, the Orichalc was also mentioned, which is the Staff of Towers, and the Walk Brass was mentioned. So clearly he's up to something with the towers, and by now he has to have the Crystal-like Law under his control because of its distance from him. You still don't know what he is going to do with them, but he is up to something that involves these immensely powerful pieces that anchor creation together. He may cause a dragon break, or he may, because it doesn't seem like he would destroy everything, especially after working so hard to become a Daedric prince. And Vanis says as much. He would not destroy them. His ego is too large for that. But I would press you to find out what he wants to do with them and stop it. And he does explain what the towers are to the rest of you. And in this, Tiny's brain melts because... Because it's like, wait, there's towers that hold everything together? Yeah.
Does he say that one of them is High Hrothgar? Like, actually
Yes.
says High... Okay.
You were literally on one of the towers at one point.
Taliesin looks at Vanis with a dumbfounded look. Wait, the towers can also be mountains.
Yes. The towers can be anything of power. The Orichalc, which Vanek did mention, is a literal staff. Much like that one back there. He motions to the staff on the table. The walk brass is a numidium. The numidium.
Oh. Sorry, that's me being a stupid. I was like, what the fuck's the walk brass? Oh, yeah, the numidium.
It's the numidium that Tiber Septim used.
Oh, shit.
I'm
Yep.
having an existential crisis on
Oh,
whatever you have.
shit.
This is what you get when you get somebody whose extreme nerd and hyperfixation is the lore of Elder Scrolls.
Wait a second. That's bad.
I do have a book on the towers, which is the UESP page. He goes over...
Pulls out a fucking laptop.
Yeah.
pulls out a tablet, brings up the UESP page. No, he pulls out a book called On the Towers. And yeah, basically what's written in it is a more flourished form of the UESP page.
Talisman will take it if it's offered.
Okay? It is.
Okay. He takes it and reads through it very quickly.
I am going to put the link in handouts to the UESP. Unless you guys really want me to read it. I mean, I don't have a problem with that. I love the lore. The lore of the towers is very interesting to me.
Does it mention Tiber Septim using the numidium, or does it just say the numidium?
It does mention Tiber Septim. Pieces of the golem called the numidium fell into the hands of the tribunal, who eventually traded them to Tiber Septim as part of the armistice with the latter's empire in 2E 896. In the Tower of Rimmon and elsewhere, slowly reassembled and finally activated, though it was meant to be infused with the heart of Lorcan. Tiber's battle mage Zurin Arctus devised a way to create the Mentella to function as the numidium's heart. Tiber was able to conquer the whole continent using the numidium and becoming the first emperor of Tamriel at the ending of the Second Era. The numidium was used again in 3E 417 to bring about the miracle of peace in Iliac Bay region, which was apparently destroyed in the process. Apparently.
Tower destroyed. But yeah. He wants control.
It's likely it's unfunctionable, is what it means by destroyed.
Right. If he wants control over these, that's... Oh, shit.
Bad.
Yes.
It falls well within Mannimarco's personality to do such things. With him, it's always more. He went from raising dead Guar to killing fellow students here at Arteum to further his studies and further refine necromancy. It is always more with him. It makes sense he would go after a tower or all of them.
Talzin's gonna look between Alir and Glarior. Oh.
The question is, what are you going to do now? Because that door is going to unlock here pretty soon and allow us out.
Well, I would say that the best bet now that we have a very good idea of his actual plans and where a lot of things are, perhaps we should locate the things that we don't know. Such as the
I
rest
think
of
that
those
is
orbs.
wise.
Right. So,
locate the rest of the orbs and find out what he is going to use those towers for. Cause a dragon break? Quite possibly, but what does he plan to do with the dragon break? With him, the way to be him is to have more knowledge.
Alera's just nodding to that.
You go after him and his anchorites now without knowing his entire plan. You would still be in the dark and he still may beat you.
well, we do have a couple of things up our sleeve that he doesn't know about, such as knowing where he used to live. And...
Is it the one south of Cloud Rest?
yes, actually.
He loved that home.
And perhaps he was too prideful in his thoughts that he might have forgotten to take something with him. Maybe left a clue. Anything, really.
Any scraps you can get would be a great boon against him. Mannimarco prides himself on keeping his plans close to his chest. Obviously, seeing as we did not know for the better part of over 200 years that he had become a god. Which means what the hero of Kavach faced after the Oblivion Crisis was not him, but what was left of his mortal form. And likely played into his plan by destroying it.
There's one other place that I could possibly think of using that scrying orb of yours, Vanis, but may not
And
be
at
worth
this-
the risk.
The door does click unlocked. Then let's go to my office and discuss this further. I did actually make his office. Give me a minute. I'm pretty sure I have it exported to my JSON folder. At least I thought I did. Because I made it look really cool. Would be an R. I think it would be called Right Master's Office. I guess I didn't export it. Oh well. Bummer. Oh, it's a shame. I might be able to find it and upload it. Give me a hot second. I think I still have the file. Okay, go ahead while I do this.
As we're walking to the door, Tal does look to Glarior. Lose anything?
Glarior looks at Taliesin with the most unimpressed expression.
How am I supposed to know that?
He shrugs.
You don't know what you forget.
Well, you clearly didn't forget that. Guess we'll know in due time. Then he walks out the door.
You guys all make your way out. And into the bright sunlight of Artaeum. And then he leads you toward the Sepra Tower and up inside and to his office. You think so cool? I made his office.
Oh my god, the orb.
Oh my god, it's an orb. We get to ponder the orb.
He goes up to it and sniffs it.
It smells faintly of blueberries. No, I'm kidding.
It smells faintly of a blend from the cranberry crumble.
Now this, I didn't tell you exactly what it was earlier because I didn't want to alarm you. This is a project I and Mannimarco worked on when we were students here. The spell we are about to use is one of his make. It is a higher version of Scry, and at the time I did not know it included necromancy in it. Mostly because we used this rather than the spell form. Of which, if you guys are interested, he can give you the spell form for somebody to study later. It is a 7th level divination / necromancy spell. It is of 2 schools. You will have to be able to cast 7th level spells.
So, wizard cleric.
Still haven't figured out her end on the split, so we'll see.
This is going to be interesting. I might have to Oh, no, I do have I do have a mechanic for the binding spell. So no worries on that. Let's turn off fog exploration and turn on. Oop, there you go. Because it was behaving, the lights were behaving weird. Now, what would we like to scry upon first? And he looks to Alira. I assume you are the most proficient with magic here. I can sense the magicka on you.
Well, my comrades are nothing to laugh at, too. Kind of grips her arm a bit shyly.
No, but the way you moved during our little battle with Dasarax, you moved like a wizard.
Yeah, I guess I've picked up a bit over
You have quite a bit of potential.
She's just got the most bashful look on her face.
Oh my god, the Vanis Galarian paid you a compliment.
Oh my gosh.
What would you like to scry upon first? Do keep in mind, scrying on Mannimarco will be tricky. Because he is a god. He would be able to see the sensor.
Yeah, I don't think that would be a good idea. But how does this orb work? Is there a certain amount of times that we can use it, or?
We can use as many as we need, but I recommend no more than 5 times a day. Or Mannimarco might be able to pick up that something he made is being used. He's always had a habit of marking his creations, so he knows when somebody that isn't him is using it.
Any creation, like artifacts or spells?
You can scry on a place, a person, an item, living or dead. What he is exactly trying to say is this is a casting time 10-minute spell, concentration 10 minutes, scry on an object, place, or person living or dead. You can hear or see any target within 60 feet of the sensor. This scry operates like a 7th level counterpart. Only any object can be scryed upon, and that range is larger. Refer to scrying for all other rules.
Okay.
So, it is a souped-up scry. And another feature of it is anybody who is, when it's cast at 7th to 9th level, and somebody's wearing a amulet of proof and detection, they would get advantage on those wisdom saving throws. So remember when I asked you to roll wisdom saving throws at advantage? It was that.
Oh.
It was Mannimarco doing that. Doing that with Mannimarco Scry.
Except for Glarior, sadly.
Yeah, Glarior, his is completely negated. No saves because he got marked.
Four-headed.
You are not marked anymore, so you get to make the saves again.
Yay.
Yay.
So how do you think Araclane and Silenir found you?
Oh.
He's been watching you guys. And now he's gonna be pissed he can't see you. And here's the thing, he couldn't exactly see Glarior when you got to Artam because it was through the shroud. He is also a god. He is folly to his own spell. The shroud is specifically designed to block a god's vision. Yeah?
Way to
It's
go,
a two-way
forehead.
street there. Yeah, it's a two-way street there. Be very happy that was a thing, because if not, he would have seen Vanus Galarian alive and he would have flipped a fucking shit.
Points and laughs at the sky.
You mean down below? You're in the sky.
Wherever the bastard is.
Yeah.
I was gonna point and laugh at the green planet because I thought that was the Necromancer's moon, but you said it was Talos. Like, oh, okay.
Yeah, don't point and laugh at the God of War. That's a bad idea.
Talos would never point and laugh at Talos, and I Sealy would not laugh at Talos. He'd probably revere him.
Mm-hmm.
I would laugh at Talos.
Of course you would.
I
You're
would
dumber.
laugh at Talos, not Talos.
But now the choice is yours. What do you want to scry on? And do be careful, because if any of his anchorites is around Mannimarco, Mannimarco's going to see that thing. So if you do choose to scry on an anchorite and you see he's near Mannimarco, I would cut it real quick.
I think Alira would kind of like describe that the whole, if it's a person, it might fail, and the whole, basically what you said with the Mannimarco. And I think she would also mention there's how many orbs? Wait, there's 9. So there's 7 more orbs that we don't know the location of.
Yeah.
And Vanos was like, we should use this up to 5 times. So
A day. You guys could stay here the night and use it again tomorrow.
We could chill here.
We have time on our side, thankfully, finally, for once.
24 hours is only 24 minutes, but keep in mind, the longer you're gone from Tamriel and he can't find you, he's going to start getting suspicious.
Well, as a suggestion, player, again, we could use we could stay here for one night, because you said, again, it's 1 hour here is 1 minute, right?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, that's 24 minutes off of Nern then. Or Mundus. So we would be gone, we would be fine if we used this 10 times.
So I'm going to put I think I have Mannimarco Scry on his sheet, but I am going to... No, it's not. Okay. It must have deleted because custom spell. But I am going to pop it into chat so you can read it.
God damn it, Krim.
For some reason, my game chat is not staying scrolled.
Picks a random anchorite, ends up being Caldron.
So that's Mannimarco's scry. The special rules for the amulets is not in there because I felt putting it in there is a little bit like just pulling it, splitting hairs, you know? Just like going down the list and splitting hairs. It's a special rule that I will mention if needed, you know?
So, continuing with my suggestion, I would say that we could do the 7 orbs first, and then personally, if we still have uses, I think it's 7. So we had 3 more uses after that if we waited a day. So we know that where one of the ritual sites definitely is. That would be for the Shroud, and that would be in the Palace in Alinor.
No, said Arcane Cellar. The Vatheran Cellars.
I thought you said that... Hold on.
They were in the palace in Alinor having this conversation.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, so the Vatheran Cellar is where ritual is. So...
And the teleportation one is in Port Tilvanus.
Yes.
Yes, but you don't know where in Port Tilvanus.
It would have to be somewhere Verlaine frequents. Or there's only like one teleportation circle in Port Tilvanus. It could be there, but that's just assumptions. Regardless, I think something regarding the rituals is important, so we know the exact location. Object, place, or person. So we could scry on where Araclane's estate is in Alinor, or wherever Araclane's estate is. Period.
Yeah.
Because I don't think even Taliesin knows where that is. And then we could also scry for... Could someone just scry on a whole city with this?
No, it has to be a specific object because it only has a 60-foot range. I don't know a town that's 60 feet.
Rorikstead.
Rorikstead's even a little bit bigger than that. I'm from Rorikstead.
Sorry, Iverstead.
No, he said Rorikstead in the back of that card. I know we all use Alt Start or Skyrim Unbound, but
Verloker actually survived. He's secretly a god.
Spy on Nazim's fart.
Well, that dissipated quickly.
Wow, that's really small.
Oh, it took years.
Do you get to the Cloud District very often?
I earned my way to the top.
Okay. It's a stupid fucking idea, but one of the things, if we don't have anything else to scry on aside from, like, locations and or people, if we really want to risk the people, we could also scry on, like, the locations of the physical object towers.
You could.
We could even scry on the one that, the Crystal Lake Law.
Yeah.
Yes.
Try to get an idea of what they're doing there.
You could do that.
Scries on Helga's bunkhouse in Riften.
I will say if you choose to scry on the 2 mountains that are towers, you will likely get, like, the heart chamber where Lorcan's heart was.
Oh shit, can we
and
see
you will
Dagoth's
get
dead body?
the time tear on top, because those are the 2 concentrations of power.
I would love to see Dagoth Earth's
Stare
rotting
at Dagoth
corpse.
Earth's to charred corpse.
You just hear in the background,
The
sweet
question
Nerevar.
is, the question is, did Feldrin do the jump down to the bridge and go immediately hit and stab the heart before?
I feel like he would cheese it like that.
Yeah, he probably would, because he's high out of his fucking mind. He's just like watching Dagoth Earth like, holy shit, this guy's only in a loincloth and a mask.
And then Dagoth Earth felt like a Looney Tunes character.
But
Vanis did say we could sit here and wait, right? To
yes,
use.
you
okay.
can. Yeah, you can stay on Artan for the night. He would give you rooms in the Sephira Tower.
Cool. Alira, if I may,
Go on.
why don't we just use it to find the orbs in maybe a couple specific locations?
I was thinking the same thing. I think scrying on people would be too risky.
Aye. We don't really want to risk the anchorites or even bloody Folnir for that matter.
Yeah. Then there's the orbs. Ritual
Aye.
sites.
Orbs, ritual sites, possibly even Silanir's estate as well.
Oh
If we need
yeah,
to.
that. Oh, I forgot about that.
Silanir's estate,
And
Mannimarco's home, and Araclane's estate. Those are just a couple of locations I can think of off the top of my head.
That would be an idea. My suggestions when you scry for the orbs, I would pick, say, Arkay's orb, Akatosh's orb. Focus on the specific name of the orb, and it'll take you to it.
Do they have specific names aside from the gods' names?
Just focus on the energy of the god, and it'll take you to the orb.
Oh shit. Got the perfect person to do that for us then, eh? Smiles at Alira.
Yeah, we'll just nod at that. Yeah, I suppose this is more in my wheelhouse then. Okay, I think she'll just look to the rest of the group to see if they have any opinions.
Tiny's been awfully fucking quiet because he's like, I don't know what to do.
You're giving him psychic damage.
Tiny's brain is beyond fried, but if you see the Lara looks, he just gives her like 2 thumbs up and then just goes back to like looking at the ground.
He's like, oh man, why did I have to be prophesied for a genius's bullshit?
Me at parties.
Please tell me Vanis has a cat that Turby can pet.
No.
Damn it!
Unfortunately.
Quick, use find
Womp.
familiar.
I didn't take that spot.
Wild companion.
I have
Yeah,
a
summon a
spectral
bear.
Book.
Yeah, he'd use Find Familiar and bring out a cat for him. Why not? Poor guy. He feels bad for Tiny. He understands he not so smart.
Yeah, I think Alara will just give Tiny an encouraging smile, return the thumbs up, and then turn back to Vanis and say, okay, we'll start with some of the orbs and then spend the night here.
Which one would you like to start with first?
In alphabetical order.
Alphabetical order, so... Akatosh first?
Yeah.
Okay. You focus on it, and within the orb, you see it in the hands of a Slode in a cave.
No! My soap!
Cloud Rest trial all over again, son of a bitch!
God damn it.
You ain't gonna
Hey,
finish, man.
anybody
Neither
wanna
am
run?
I.
Anybody want to run +2 Cloud Rest?
I have to run that on Tuesdays. Every time I come out, they bring me back in, son of a bitch!
Samaja. Samaja's shade is crippled.
Because we suck with it. No, I'm kidding.
And you get the
Thank you.
sense it's in Pandonia.
Hey, Crim.
Hey, Caldron, you want to go to face a grave?
Hey,
Yeah,
Caldron,
sure.
you want to face your crimes?
Hey, buddy, you want to go face backstory repercussions and then fight a slowed? Hell yeah.
This is gonna be fun.
Funnily enough, this was the location for the other 2 games, except they didn't kill a king.
Well, lucky them.
We are in the
But-
worst timeline, Jesus.
The person who did kill the king got killed. AKA that person. Points at the polar bear next to the tiny Bosmer.
I'm just gonna be like stuck on mainland while you guys go do that shit.
I'm just gonna hide over here. Yeah, you want to split yourself from the rest of the party. You do.
Caldron hides in a fucking hole while Crim plays a backup character real quick for this mission.
Hi, my name's Steve. It's just Caldron with a black twirly mustache.
Hi, I'm John.
John
John
Malver.
Piandania.
Yeah.
Anyways, you now know where it is. It's on an island in Pura Bay. I do have a map of Pandonia. I just haven't uploaded it yet. It looks really cool. I made it myself. I'll get to that when you get close to going there.
Okay, I'm sorry. I really don't want to interrupt, but this is actually really fucking funny because I was thinking of a joke. So, name backwards, that would be Caldron's, alibi for this other character. But Caldron backwards is Nerd Lad.
Nerdlack?
Nerd black.
Or Nerdlack, yeah.
Nerdlack!
That's hilarious. Hey, nerd. Anyways, the next one you want to spy on is RK, correct?
Yep.
You are pulled in. It is in a Temple of Ariel in Haven. You see the Prince of Somerset there. Alfdor Aldmeri, great-grandson of Aren. You also see a Altmer there with him, just chatting, having a good time, having a few drinks. I know I have the picture.
Please be what
I have a
it is.
picture. No, it's not him. This is somebody you don't recognize.
Damn.
I just have to go into my closed down Sunday and Monday server to get the picture. NPC archive. Scroll up. Scroll up. There it is. Copy image. And go here and put it in NPCs. You see. Oh, come on. Really? It didn't copy. Let's try that again. You're killing me, Smalls.
Could also just click and drag. Other than...
Well, it's in another server, so I can't click and drag it. it's in Discord. But you see this guy, he looks lanky, he has golden eyes, short black hair, and a fur-lined coat. Don't know who that is, but he's having a good time with Altdor Aldmeri. But the orb itself seems to be inside a stone plinth near them, like 30 feet away. And neither of them are drawing attention to it. It's likely hidden in there.
Okay.
But you do hear the unknown Altmer say, as grand of a time as I'm having, I would absolutely love to see this thing that you found. I'm deeply interested. And Altdor just holds up a hand. All in due time, my friend. We will get to it, but let's have fun. In times like this, we need to try and show the people that we are not concerned, correct? And he looks out to the few people that are sitting in the pews praying to Ariel. And he nods. Right, you are correct as ever. We should show the people there's nothing to be afraid of, correct? Exactly! And he pours them some more Cyrodiilic brandy, and it ends. So they are talking about the orb, and this unknown Altmer in the fur-lined coat wants to see it.
Okay.
And Vanis just kind of narrows his eyes at the orb and looks to you, Alira. You did catch that, didn't you?
That Altmer who's there? Didn't see.
That was not an Aldmeri accent.
She just like partway through was like, yeah, that one. Mhm.
Yeah, totally. I caught that too. Mm-hmm.
So we can all see the orb, right? Like what's happening?
Yeah, you can see
Okay.
what's happening within the orb. Everybody can. That's another feature of this spell.
Okay.
It's just like that could be the orb of flesh magic.
Quite possibly. Unfortunately, this orb cannot see through magic. Or, likely this is a thief who was born in a different province. We don't know. But we should play careful, and that one should be high on your priority list.
You said the voice didn't match the character, correct?
Yeah. He's an Altmer that does not have an Aldmeri accent.
Does the voice sound familiar at all?
No.
Okay.
It just doesn't have an Aldmeri accent.
Cool.
And I picked up on that on his passive insight, which is 20. He's got a very high passive insight. Next up is the Orb of Debella. You're not gonna like this. You come in on faceless Dominion soldiers. And they seem to be protecting a locked box in a stone room. Just standing there perfectly still. And you also see a Thalmor Justiciar with them. I got a picture of him too. Copy image. And you see this Thalmor Justiciar with them. Sitting at a desk, reading through some letters in that same room. He is likely the puppeteer of the faceless soldiers. Whether he is with the Order of the Black Worm or not, you don't know. But clearly it's held in the hands of Thalmor. But Cylinir clearly doesn't know it's there yet, or else he would have jumped immediately. You know? That's what you see. They're being awfully quiet. So there's nothing to gain, any more information to gain from that. That is 3. You have 2 more, which will be Kinnereth and Mara for today.
Yes.
And it zooms in. You're going to like this one. A tribe of little Mothit dancing around and drinking hist sap out of wood cups. They are worshipping it. Well, that's a turn of events from 2 interesting situations to vaguely motions at the orb.
What the fuck are those?
That would be little Mothit.
A little what?
Fox people.
Didn't we steal something from one of those?
Yes,
oh,
you did.
Yes, the box
Sugar
bus.
rings?
I thought they were Oblivion folk. I didn't know they were actually part of. Is that Black Marsh?
Yes, it is.
Ah. Oh, though. Okay. He just gives a thumbs up as he's realizing.
But that is a peculiar action for those ones.
I'll take that
Very
over
peculiar.
take that over Heart of Timon, Soldier Sandy Day.
I would happen to agree with you on that. Haven, and that one. And I will reveal those markers on the map. As I am slowly removing circles. And finally, you see a very familiar face pulling it up out of the water of Nibene Bay. Hi! Brutus! Look at this! It is Cletus.
Yeah! Let's fucking go!
Cletus.
Good old Cletus!
Cletus the Slack-jawed yokel?
Can't wait to fucking
Cletus
talk
the
to him.
Slack-jawed yokel from Leowin.
I thought it was from Brazil, but that's even
What's
better.
going on this side?
Well, Brutus is from Leowin, Cletus is from Burville.
I can't wait to talk to that motherfucker again.
For those not to know who didn't see our first streamed episodes, Cletus helped them get to Vestige of the Aedra. He's a good old southern Cyrodiil boy. And I decided to name him Cletus because both haha funny southern and has the US theming for like imperial names, so I'm cute. With that, you guys do get a long rest as you guys are shown to rooms and take the time to yourself, and then we can get the last 3 orbs, and then you have 2 more scries that you could do. Well, 2 orbs, because you got the Silent Moons one.
Are we just fast forwarding through the long rest?
If you want to, because it is 10 p.m. and I kind of want to get the last of the scries done tonight.
Okay.
I forgot how to bring up the calendar.
The calendar, it is under the little thing that looks like a bookmark. I don't know if the player side has that, but the DM side does, and it's the one that's marked SC and looks like a calendar.
We used to have that. It's gone now.
Yeah, it's not on our side anymore. I think you have to enable it for players.
Okay, let me see if I can enable that for players real quick.
Should be able to. I have it in my game.
Settings.
I'm
Simple
trying to
calendar.
figure out if I can roll for the proficiency in medicine.
Oh yeah, can I want to roll one for my proficiency in history.
Yeah, permissions. View calendar. Save configuration. Did it pop up?
Yes.
There you go.
It is currently
There.
the
I
11th.
I originally disabled it because you're not supposed to know what time it is. So I'm only briefly enabling it because it sounded like you needed to do something with the calendar.
I mostly need to check the time check the date for when I could do my medicine thing.
Actually,
I will let you know that.
Soul.
You don't need to worry about that. I will let you know.
I actually,
Okay.
I actually have an important question relating to that now that I think about it. Because we're past the barrier, can we see, like, outside of course, the tower, can we see Magnus, like the sun?
Yeah, it's always up.
Right. Can we see...
This has the opposite problem.
Okay.
Some would argue it's just as bad.
I was gonna ask because, like, we can't see Nern spinning.
No.
Okay, cool.
If you were able to see where Nern is, it would just look like a black ball.
Okay. Cool. I just
But
figured I'd ask, cause
yeah,
keen mind.
keep in mind this. I'm basing this off of the fact that every single time I went to Artaeum in ESO, I've never seen it dark.
Yeah, that's
I've
fair.
also never seen it dark, and I've
Yeah.
sat
It
there
has-
for fucking hours fishing.
Yeah. Yeah. It has the exact opposite problem Tamriel does. There is no way for the sun to set because flat Nern theory.
Real.
But am I able to roll for massive? Proficiency?
It is not Sundus yet.
Okay.
I'll let
Yeah.
you know.
Alrighty. That's all.
Thorn, did you want to do your stuff with your book?
Yes, I would like to do copy grimoire and spellbook checks.
Oh.
Please.
Okay, using my once a day use of Translate, Google Translate.
Okay, here's the grimoire. Vintage.
Nice.
Nice.
Right.
Would we be able to do the sparring thing?
Yes, we can. I think that would
Really?
happen after Taliesin helps Alira with the translations.
The spellbook is Arcana. I'm pretty sure.
It is.
Okay.
And you do succeed at it.
Oh no, so this one's the grimoire, this one's the spellbook.
Okay. And currently you don't have any, because of that natural one failure, you shouldn't have any locks done, correct?
I have one again.
Okay. With the
So
22,
that's
you
one.
get the second one done.
Heck yeah.
Well
You
done.
watch as the next sigil dissipates.
I think her eyes
But
just kind of widen.
I want to keep in mind the third and final sigil is going to be incredibly hard, and if you do natural one, it resets back to the first one. It like completely resets.
Fair. That makes sense. She's
Ooh.
just like in this place we're in.
Would you say this would happen like right after the translation stuff was done?
Yeah,
Mhm.
she'd do it right after.
Okay.
And she would look at you and go, "No, I don't need your help."
Wow. Wow. Okay,
She
fine, I'll
would
leave this.
smile politely and pull it away.
I wasn't asking.
To get a nat one.
I wasn't going to help her. I didn't even get to say anything. I just want to be there. Damn. No. Tal would just watch with curiosity. That's all. And once the sigil gets off, he would smile and give her a fist bump, like holding his fist out. Just a simple. Good job.
Fist bump and do the explode thing because her brother probably taught her that.
He does it as well because brother also did that with him. So you do know it. Nice.
I didn't know they did that in Cyrodiil too.
Humans, half humans, whatnot. Doesn't matter. Anyway, I should probably go bother the resident non-anchorite, yeah?
Yes.
He quietly bows his head before stepping out.
And I would like as Tiny walks out and does something, I will want a moment with him, because a mage is going to see it.
Opportunity attack. It's a noogie.
Caldron just jumps on you from behind.
Wait, who, me or Tiny?
You.
Oh, okay. Roll an attack roll.
Fuck, what's the, I keep forgetting the unarmed.
It's D20 plus your strength modifier, and if you have proficiency in unarmed, you have that as well. I don't think 2014 version has everybody is proficient in unarmed sort of thing, but I know 2024 does.
22.
I mean,
I think
it's probably the same thing as a simple weapon, right? Like,
Probably.
yeah, your fist can't be any more simpler. Can't find a weapon simpler
Let
than
me
your fist.
5e tools this.
No, I don't know how to use my own hands.
Yeah, right? Like, I don't know how to throw a punch.
I don't know how to throw these hands.
My hands
Hands
need
are
to move
E
on
for
my own.
everyone.
An unarmed strike is considered a simple weapon melee attack.
Okay, so if you're not proficient in simple weapons, you can't throw these hands.
According to the player handbook,
Thankfully, I am.
you are proficient with your unarmed strike.
Okay, so
Regardless
everyone's
of who you
capable
are.
of throwing hands. Good.
Yay.
If they have a class.
If they have a
I
class,
have a
if you're John Somerset, no.
Or Jesse Piendania.
Jesse Anyways, go ahead and roll a d20 plus your proficiency plus strength.
Plus strength? Okay.
Your modifier, you know what I meant. Don't start. Well, technically, John Somerset had the ability to throw hands, kind of kicked Galdron's ass.
As you try to jump Talzin, he hears you and swiftly moves to the side. You know you're wearing heavy armor, right, mate? Because that's a 16 AC right there, buddy.
Ah, that's rough, buddy.
Fucking, I rolled a 4 for that, by the way.
Yeah, that sucked. You guys choose to spar?
Yes.
Yes.
Tiny, as you finish punching the tree and your knuckles are all bloody, you look around, you do see a smattering of students watching you. They're mostly Altmer, of course. There is a Malmer, there is a couple orcs and whatnot, but it's predominantly Mer and predominantly Altmer. but there is 2 Imperials watching. An Imperial woman and an Imperial man who are sitting over on a bench. And the Imperial man gets up, walks over. You all right, buddy?
He just like shoots him a glare. No, and just leaves. And then I'm assuming after bare knuckle boxing a tree, it sounded like cracks of thunder, and there's probably just a blood trail following him as he heads back to the inn. He doesn't even wrap his hands. He just goes back to where everyone is.
Let's talk a moment. Come on. Sometimes talking things out helps.
Is it the same guy who's following after it? Or is he following after Tiny?
Yeah. He's a brunette, Imperial-looking man with a short beard, wearing Psijic robes. He's tall, though.
He looks to him and is like, well, if it's just you, sure. Why not? And he kind of like turns and then goes in a different direction, kind of split the difference from where the group was to where the party was resting.
He motions to a cliff overlooking what of the water that there is in this sphere, and there's a bench at it. It's one of my favorite places to go.
Nice place.
It is. Sits down. So what troubles you?
He looks like he's just like barely holding it together and just like it's fault. Friends in danger. Another person that might be dead because of me. And I can't follow with what my friends are saying. I don't belong here. I'm not smart enough.
You don't have to be smart to be able to be of help. I mean, look at me. I'm one of the few non-mer here. I'm helpful. He leans in. I'm not even particularly that good at magic, but I'm here.
I'm helpful when there's something in front of me. When I can hit something. Planning, rescue, thinking of what to do's, can't do. Talk of magic, my brain eventually just fried.
Yes, and that's fine. Not everybody has to be good at everything. You have your strengths. Tell me. One of them's clearly battle. You have a fancy axe that we've listed as an axe of the Aedra.
He immediately
you look
shoots
strong.
This person a glare. And how would you know that?
We have books on it.
Can I insight check him to see if he is actually just a person?
Yeah, sure. Insight check him.
Tiny is super paranoid right now.
And now we're paranoid about it.
I don't blame him. Oof.
That's it.
He's so real for that.
Yeah, he's a normal person. He's behaving like a normal person. He's a tall Imperial dude sitting next to you talking to you, trying to help you out. He seems pretty honest and truthful. That doesn't require a roll. He is being honest and truthful about helping you.
Tiny just nods and is like, well, yes, everyone doesn't need to be good at everything, but...
What else are you good at?
Drinking.
Don't sell yourself short.
He pulls out the jug and does the hard ale, takes a sip, and then passes the jug to him.
He takes a good long drink.
He's like, impressive.
Yeah. No roll required. He looks like he missed that taste. Wink's watching the hunks wrestle shirtless. Sorry. There has to be more than drinking and fighting.
No?
I mean, take a moment to think about it. What have you provided your friends beyond that? Friendship? Shoulder to lean on? Correct?
Maybe.
Sometimes in battle, in war, it's not all about planning or fighting. Sometimes the best morale boost is being a friend. Being there for people who do all the thinking, who take the face of the battle. That can be a morale boost in itself. You offer this to your friends, do you not? Being a friend to them? Talking to them?
Before today, I would have said yes. Recently, it seems like I might have just been in the way. Pushing buttons that when I try to help, it seems irritating instead.
This is what you feel. You can't know what another person is thinking, another person is feeling. So the best bet is to communicate with them. Tell them how you feel. Ask them how they feel about you. Sometimes in war, we become downtrodden, weighed down, so to say. And sometimes we just need to open a path of communication to assure ourselves that everything will be fine.
There's more important things at the moment.
Nothing is more important than your own morale in a battle. You cannot win a battle without morale.
It's fine. I'll grit my teeth for a bit.
He puts a hand on your shoulder. I know war. I've been in it. Talk. There is always a moment to talk. Even against Mannimarco. I'm sure he takes a moment to talk to those under him. Vent his frustrations over you lot. Use what he uses against him. Talk to your friends. Release that stress. It'll clear your mind and allow you and your friends to fight better.
Well, the thing is, I don't think everyone can break at the same time. It seems like everyone already has had their breaking point. So, mine is later, not now.
A breaking point is not always loud. It's not always visible. Sometimes it's silent. Sometimes your breaking point is you feeling like you're useless. You may be at your breaking point now and it just doesn't feel like it. I've had that before. I had a loud breaking point. I've had frustration. I've thrown things. Sometimes I just sat there drinking.
He takes another swig and hands the jug back to him.
He also takes a swig and hands it back. There's not always one breaking point. Sometimes it's many and it's stretched out. Talk to your friends. Trust me on this. I know battle. I know stress. And I know how to control situations. That's probably why I'm useful here.
Isn't it just so much easier when every problem can be solved with your fist or an axe?
Yes, it is. It is.
I miss those days.
Unfortunately, we have to deal with the cards we're dealt, and this is the card you were dealt and is out of your control. So do the best you can with it. Ask for advice from, for lack of a better term, those in your group that is smarter than you, and also offer a shoulder to them to lean on. And when it's time to punch faces, do that. Take the focus in those times. But when it's not those times, spread out the focus among your friends. Give them the focus. And be there as the lens.
And he looks at this guy and he's just like, I don't know why, but
You want to roll an insight check again?
No, he's just like, it's one of those things where it's kind of like sometimes the kindness of strangers is what like catches you off guard, and he's just like, I assumed a lot of the people here, the mage, wizards, smart pants, would mostly focus on books, but you also seem to know people pretty well. And war. That was impressive. That caught me off guard.
I impress people myself, knowing war as well as I do.
Mm.
I also know how to manage very well.
Well, this is also the longest I've been with a group, so that's testament to working out problems, most of our problems so far. Only lost one, and he kind of gives like a half-hearted smile, then remembering Gaston, he's just like, yeah.
I know these situations, especially with Mannimarco and the orbs and all this nonsense going on. It can be overwhelming. That, when you feel that coming on, being overwhelmed, step back and just watch what your friends are doing. Read their body language, listen to their words, and if you want to know something, ask for it to be simplified. What does this mean? Could you tell me? I would like to know. Communication is important in war.
Understand, but too much information also gets confusing. So
It can. But it can always be narrowed down into a simple path.
that's true. I did try to ask one of the guys to teach me, and my brain quickly got hurt. So then when he tried again, I might have hurt his feelings. But I told him I appreciate the offer. I would just check in, like when you said when the important conversations come back up.
Mm-hmm. Let them take the lead in those important conversations, but don't zone out. Don't disassociate from it. Just listen quietly and try and pick out words that you do understand. And when it's over and in private, ask your friends what this means and if it could be explained. Or just say, point me in a direction. Where are we going? What is the thing we're grabbing?
I have notes where my to-do list, 2 items. Everything we need to prep, and then what am I hitting?
Damn! Anyways.
Bravo!
Yeah, that hits.
Yeah. I assume this is out on the field because they're not too far away having this quiet conversation. They're probably about 100 feet off, I would assume.
Yes.
He looks back, and it seems your friends are having fun as well.
Mm. He takes a sip and he's like, oh, or that jar, I believe in you.
He does. He
Bravo.
drinks it down all in one breath. And it's like, Wait a minute. How much alcohol was in that?
Tiny just gives a clap like, I am super impressed. I was not expecting that.
I know how to drink like a Nord.
Well,
I
don't know if
believe it or
I
not.
forgot your name. Well, I'm Tiny, or technically Thribby, but Tiny is also just what I've gone by for so long. Very few people call me Thribby.
Believe it or not, I'm not an Imperial. I just happened to cut my hair like one.
Oh. Well, you pull it off.
Thank you.
Aw.
My name's Hajali.
Hijali?
Mm-hmm.
Nice to meet you. Not
Some
sure
call me Wolf as well.
Wolf?
It's a nickname.
Huh. Never heard anyone got a name from an animal that wasn't making fun of them, but would be very.
Apparently I'm fierce as one.
Hmm.
He gives a little bit of a chuckle.
Well, Tiny like starts to see him. Do I see any weapons on him?
Nope.
He's just like,
Not a weapon.
Huh.
You're looking him over now?
Yeah.
He doesn't look skinny like the other mages in that robe. He actually fills out the robes quite well. Not like stretching it.
It's like, damn shame. I'm pretty sure giving you any weapon would probably do some damage.
I'm sure it could. And I have. I'm multi-talented. Like I said, not that great at magic.
Huh? Well, obviously good enough that they let you in here.
Good enough. Maybe I snuck in.
Now that would be a feat.
Yes, it would. Shall we go see what your friends are laughing about and doing over there? That they were up to something.
Sure. And
Come
Tiny
on.
gets up and walks with him.
Yep. Walk over. So these are your friends.
There was a lot of chat that I wasn't reading out. 1 second.
And I'm assuming Farron and Glarier are watching, right?
Sitting next to each other.
Yeah.
A pretty tall dude with short brown hair and a close trimmed beard is standing right behind you, and he is fucking tall.
Hi there.
Greetings. I was just talking to your friend.
Oh, I didn't realize you walked away, Tiny. Sorry about that.
He is in Psijic robes.
I guess you.
You know those banana yellow ones from Skyrim?
I know the ones.
Yeah.
So, I guess you work here?
Oh yeah, this
Yeah.
is Wolf. Wolf, this is Farron.
Pleasure to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
Wolf is a nickname. My name's Hajali.
I thought Wolf would have been more interesting, but sure.
I've got many nicknames.
So, who's winning this spar?
They just started. But,
They both hit each other.
Yeah.
You know, the Mur should really try to protect his back leg a little bit. He could be tripped real easy.
And just laughs. It's like, how do you know it's not a feint?
Could possibly be. Those Malmer are tricky.
He is pretty good in a fight.
No kidding.
Trust my back to him time and time again through this journey.
Well, I wish you all luck, and hopefully I'll see you again soon.
Yeah.
Suppose
Well,
so.
if it's tomorrow, and he shakes the jug, this thing will probably work again.
He smirks. I'm down for a drink. He reaches over, he taps your jug, and it fills. No somatic components, no vocal, nothing. He just taps it. Just
Oh,
poke.
that's a cool trick.
I'm full of tricks. Remember what I said. Rely on each other. It's important. He points to all three of you. Talk to each other. And he walks away.
Huh? Looks to Tiny.
What was that about?
Jesus.
Oh my god. Glaria's choking. Somebody help.
Man, Nox is really getting into character with that gravel. Let's go, baby.
It's called I had water in my throat.
Yeah.
I choked on it.
And as you
It's called
say that,
acting. Try it sometime.
Sure, water.
and as you ask who was that, and you look over your shoulder, there's nobody walking away.
I fucking knew it.
These damn Psijics.
Damn Psijic monks and their tricks.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Tiny just is like, you know, random dice person who turned out to possibly made a friend here. Wasn't expecting.
Yeah, just some guy.
Yeah.
Good for you, my friend.
Yep.
I will say, Tiny, at your feet, you do see a coin.
He's just like, oh, what's this? And he like leans over and picks it up.
You pick it up. It's a septum.
I fucking knew it.
He's like, huh? He doesn't say anything and he just pockets it.
Did you drop that?
I mean, maybe. Just he turns it in his hands for a split second, so anyone like the Farron and Glaver could see it, but then just pockets it.
Looks like a septum to me.
Yeah.
And Farron, if you look on the face of it looks a little familiar.
Oh no. How familiar?
Pretty.
What is with your natural 20s, Krim? Stop!
You need to stop.
Why are you rolling the nat 20s in roleplay? Come on!
Alice is getting destroyed.
It's fair, I only have 11 strength. This is the reason why we're sparring.
Bruh.
Eventually, the sparring does end, and I would say you guys, while you're resetting and you're sparring, would see this guy just standing there for a moment or two, and then you would see him walk away, and then when you reset again, he is just gone. Like, straight up gone. And that young Imperial mage walks by and goes toward those seats.
Imperial quotation marks.
Imperial quotation marks, but no, she is a student here.
Ooh.
And eventually Vanis does come down. Well, if you are interested, I will be having food delivered to your rooms shortly.
I think it's safe to say Caldron won the sparring.
Yeah, I think it's safe to say that. No use beating a dead horse.
Tiny just says, alright, I'm gonna go drop my stuff off in the room and then I'll come back for dinner. What is everyone's passive perception, just out of curiosity?
0.
17.
I'm not saying what this guy's passive perception is.
No,
Give it away.
I mean, I'm assuming anyone's passive perception at 10 or higher does see that Tiny's hands are bloodied, or his knuckles are.
Oh,
He's
10.
never he didn't clean or wrap them, and he was just numb from it. So, and they were probably still bloody while they were talking.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! What happened there?
Huh? And he just looks, oh, venting, and just gives a chuckle.
Dang. Baron does not understand.
Larry or gets up and walks over to Tiny. Without asking, grabs one of his wrists and like looks at his hand.
Galariar could tell that effectively, just to say it, Tiny was body shot speed boxing a tree for a minute, bare knuckle boxing.
That's pretty fucking metal. Jesus.
So yeah, when I said there was a trail of blood, there was a trail of blood.
Oh my god.
That just indicates that you actually punched to the bone, which is not good.
He turns his hand over.
He's like, it's fine.
Times.
You'll break your fingers doing this.
It heals, it always does.
Bone sticking out.
Well, for letting off some steam, but you could do it in a less destructive way.
It's just my hands. I can still hold an axe.
For now.
He thinks. He's like, not the first time. Won't be the last. I don't need a delicate touch to pick locks. I just punch a door.
Well, both reasonable, I suppose, but...
You do see, as Vanis waits for you guys, you do see a scrawny, pimply teenager walk over. So that's what, do we get another Imperials a student? Vanis looks to him. We only have a Lucius. Hey.
Feeling the magic, Tiny looks to Galariar and just says thank you.
He's like silently cupping both of... Not cupping, he's not that gentle with it. He, like, put one hand on... No, his hands are tiny, he can't do that.
I also don't know how much damage I took. Or if the tree was still standing, so...
He,
entirely up to someone.
He, like, grabs both of Tiny's hands and, like, puts his over Tiny's, like the bloody knuckles, and casts the cure wounds. He doesn't say anything, but he's like not looking at Tiny, like in the eye. He's like staring at his hands.
Baron is staring at Tiny like a concerned parent.
Well, when you are done, follow me and I will take you to your rooms for dinner.
Sure. Let's go eat.
And he points to the scraggly Altmer kid with pimples. And get to bed, you have classes in the morning. Yes, right, master.
Nerd emoji.
Fucking nerd. I do have a question as we walk.
Shit.
Did any of you see another Imperial here?
Yep.
I think
He
so.
sighs and just walks. He rolls his eyes a little bit too.
This is just for Krim to know what I'm doing, but it's not like anything special. If you want to look at that, that's what I'm doing. Krim.
Okay.
I'm reading.
It's the first part of the feature, or the first bullet point.
And as you guys all head to your rooms, there is a spread of food.
I'm gonna cast sleep on you.
Counterspell.
Oh my god.
Counterspell's your counterspell.
There we go.
Just remember what Wolf said, okay, Tiny?
Yeah, understood. He was gonna go find Alera, see how she wasn't here.
Alera. You see Tiny walk up to you.
She would be carrying a jar of honey, and she was actually going to look for him too.
Oh, hi Alera.
Oh, hi. I guess you weren't in your room. I kind of just wandered out here.
No, I stepped out for a bit. Question for DM. I'm not sure how much damage I took, but is the damage still there even after Glarier cast Cure on
It's
my
a few
hand?
scratches now. It's just a few red scratches.
Okay. Tiny just looks down at his hands for a split second, and he's like, Glarier, do you have a minute before dinner?
Yeah, I think she'll put the honey, just hold it to her side. What's on your mind?
And he kind of just opens, I guess, his door, if that's where he ran into you.
Yeah, she'll step inside.
He follows close to the door. Where to start? Was that earlier today or yesterday? I don't remember. You said something that I couldn't figure out how to answer. But talking with a new friend, figure I would try. You said that I don't need to be strong for everyone or all the time. But
Just nod.
I'm not. I'm really only strong in battle or in the fight, in the fray. Outside, not much else. And kind of like I mentioned, that I don't think it's helpful for everyone to break down at once. So Taliesin had his breakdown earlier, so did Glarier, so did Caldron. I know you had kind of shocked with what Akatosh said, so mine was a few minutes ago. Kind of just to take my turn after everyone had theirs. So in the event that we somehow do get jumped, one person is always still paying attention. So I went off by myself to take care of it. And he kind of like is now fiddling with his knuckles. They're kind of already better now, but if you heard lightning earlier, or thunder, if you heard thunder earlier, that was me. And he kind of just chuckles.
I think her lips have just kind of tightened into a look of concern as she like looks down at your hands, and I'm pretty sure she clocks the scrapes on it. Like she's proficient in medicine.
Yeah. Easily could tell. It looks like contusions from like blunt force.
Well, Blair saw me first as we came back, me and the new friend. But he had kind of already healed them, so they're not bad. It's nothing I haven't done before. But yeah, I was bare knuckle boxing a tree.
I think as you're saying that, she's just like already grabbing your hands and casting Cure Wounds. I know it can heal, but
you didn't need to waste your magic. This would heal.
this is not a waste. It's never a waste for any of you. It's like you said, we have to be there for each other.
And he just is like, he's on that point where he's about to just cry, but he's trying his hardest to hold it. Even deception, I don't think Tiny's not good with deception, so it would be very easy to anyone else to see, but he's just like, when Farron got confirmation that his sister was taken, And then Akatosh looked at me and said, my friend was also taken. He's the same friend that I asked about when we were with the companions. They said they haven't seen him in weeks. So, further confirms Mannimarco, Cylinder, whoever the fuck you want to say, probably has him with Farron's sister. The one who gave me the nickname Tiny. So, it's my fault he's in danger. It's my fault that he possibly could die because of me. And at the same time, he's also safest the furthest I am away from him.
I think her face just kind of falls as you're describing this. But she kind of says in a stern voice, "It's not your fault. All of this is Mannimarco's doing. And I know I'm not really going to preach about this, but I mean, it's just, what he's doing is just evil, and it has nothing to do with us. It could have been anyone. It could have been anyone that was prophesized in.
But there's always choices. And so, kind of referring back to what Vivek said, which also shook me, people seem to be able to hit my core very recently. It was my fault that 2 of my companions died. Long story short, me, Shield Maiden, Scout, we're trying to rescue people from a cave full of ice spiders. I raged, tried to take down the biggest one, didn't realize I left the other 2. When I turned back, they were being dragged away. Then a wall of web came up. Don't know how long I spent in that cave trying to find them. When I did, one of them was dead. The other was infected with poison. I dropped everything and carried 2 bodies. Well, technically 1.5 out. We were gone for so long that by the time I finally found the entrance, another group of companions came. And they asked what happened, and they asked why was I carrying 2 bodies. Little did I know that the other one died on my shoulder while I was trying to get them to safety. So yes, my fault for not staying with the group. My fault when Paladin died, because he said protect Arin. Yes, I know that was the job, but I can only help when I'm close by. Like this last fight was easy. No one got hurt. The spirits did their job. I did my job. Doesn't always go that way. And even though his knuckles are cured from your cure wounds, he still is now like almost scratching at it, like he doesn't know what to do. And he's like, well, and like when the conversations we had earlier, I don't know how to help. I don't understand what's going on. And I don't mean to dump everything on you. You're always one of the easier ones to talk to. Even like in the cave when there were spiders around. You didn't laugh, and you helped guide me through the spiders and the darkness. So, and kind of just looks up, gives her a smile, then looks back down.
I think she'll put down the jar of honey and grab your hands, because she's not sure how else to stop. She doesn't want you to hurt yourself again.
this is minor. Punching a tree, punching a door. I've always healed from those. It's the other ones that last longer.
Look, Tiny. You've been such a big help to all of us. To me, even. I mean, in combat, sure. You've protected us so many times. And even outside. I feel like out of our group, you're probably the one that I trust the most. I feel like I can rely on you. And that's one of your greatest strengths. I know that you feel responsible for anything that happens to us, but you are one person. You're mortal. We're no age our prince. That's why we have to rely on each other. So please don't put it all on yourself. Talk to any of us. We'd be happy to share your burden. Listen to whatever you have to say.
There's just other things going on right now. Bigger things. This was minor.
No, this is important too. It's like, oh my gosh, what's his name? It's like Sanguine said. The more dire the stakes get, the more important it's going to be to hold on to the things we care about. So I know this might feel out of place given the dire straits we have, but back in Necrom, I did pick up this jar of honey for you. So just like hand it to you.
Oh, he takes it and he's like, oh, wait,
And
did you get this?
Saw that you liked it. Just when we spent the night there.
Oh,
I thought,
wow.
I don't know, you seemed kind of down, so just wanted to cheer you up and maybe we can bake something together sometime with us. Kind of gives a sheepish smile.
He kind of just sticks his finger into the jar and tastes it. He's like, it's really good. I mean, I had no doubt you don't buy or make junk food, but it's really good.
Necrom is known for their honey. I had never tried it before, so I'll admit I was curious too.
Yeah.
Little
Well,
left.
I do also have the alchemy jug, which apparently can make honey. It's not as good as this, so if we run out, we could also use that. I mean, you saw how well my cooking went the last time, but I'm always willing to help you cook.
I think she'll laugh at that. Oh, your decision if you want to savor it. You can always use the honey from the alchemy jug as well.
Oh, have you had any of this? Do you want to try some?
No. She'll...
Have you tried any of it yet, Tiny?
Yeah, I stuck my finger in and tasted it.
Oh, I didn't catch that. I should have told you. It is mead, but it's not like Blackbriar mead or hunting brew. It is a mead you've never tasted before. It is very rich. It is almost like a fine reserve.
Oh, I thought when you said honey it was like liquid honey, not like honey mead.
Mead is honeyed. It is fermented honeyed alcohol.
Well, He's just like, well, yeah, this is really good stuff, Illyria. You sure can pick it.
No, the alchemy jug that mage advice mage tapped. Wolf.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. If you, I'm talking about if you tasted that.
Oh, no, he forgot, but seeing this happen, he remembers the tap, so he tries it, and then he hands it.
Goes down smooth. It tastes good. There's no bitter aftertaste. It is amazing.
I met this. I would call him a wizard, but truthfully, wizard sounds demeaning to him. He was pretty stacked, and he seemed like he could hold his own in a fight. But he knew a weird trick, so he must know magic. But he tapped the jug, and it tastes like this. And he offers the alchemy jug to Illyria.
She'll try it. I feel like
It is very smooth. You have proficiency in history, don't you?
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll a history check for me.
Okay.
$19. You've read many books throughout your life, in your childhood and your adulthood. It's part of your studies because you are a scribe. You've even gone as far as like, I need something to read. I'm getting antsy. And you read a book on old styles of liquor. And this one was described as, it tastes like what is described in the book as the Septum family line personal reserve. That was started back by Tiber Septum.
You got this from your friend, you said?
Yeah, fuck, DM, I'm sorry, I know you said it like a million times, but what was his name again?
Wolf.
No, I was gonna say Wolf, but the Xander...
Hijaldi.
Hijaldi, damn.
This tastes like it's centuries
I think
old.
he said his name was Hijaldi, but he also went by the name Wolf. But yeah, he was a pretty chill dude.
I'm gonna whisper something to you in tabletop Thorn.
Okay. Is there anything else interesting about this friend? She kind of like has a look of like, hold up.
He said he was good with war. He seems to know people really well. Could do magic.
And I don't
He
suppose
specifically
this-
said he's not very good at it.
Well, he says he's not good with magic, but anyone who can make mead up here out of this jug when I thought it was only once a day knows some tricks.
He made this after you'd already used the jug?
Yeah, that's why. I was like, I thought it was a once a day thing, but maybe I was just doing it wrong, and maybe if I tap the jug in different spots, it will also come back a second time a day.
You just watch him like in the middle of the night. Here, nope, not there. Tap. Nope, not there.
I think the layer will kind of laugh, but I think your friend was Talos. Ijalti is one of the names that he goes by.
I just had to wait. What? He did like my axe.
The Axe of Talos, yes.
Yeah.
And I'm guessing they were an Imperial?
Yep. God damn it.
And and I suppose
Short
they're
brown
gonna figure
hair,
out-
God damn it.
short beard.
looked something like she'll pull out. Septims are the currency right now, right?
Yes.
She'll pull out
In
a-
most of the Empire, there's parts where, like, you will, in Cyrodiil, you will have, before the Shroud fell, you will have found some of, like, it's being pulled out of circulation. What was coming in was Cipitus marks, but you would have mostly septims because the big reward that you got from Ulfric's Stormcloak was septims because Skyrim and High Rock still uses that.
Okay.
So does Hammerfell.
She'll pull out a coin and be like, "Look, something like this."
Oh yeah, it's like I thought I dropped that, and there was another one of those near my feet when I was talking with Valeria. God,
He's fucking with you.
you just look so there. How many hints did I miss?
What?
About
quite a few
5.
from what I've heard.
Uh,
It sounds like you got along pretty well.
he did like the ale I gave him.
Oh,
He
that's
seemed
all.
extremely knowledgeable in war and the mental tactics of it.
Yeah. And
And-
it's just like. Fuck. You can see it like just running through his head, just fuck.
Let's not forget the mission that we're on that he knew about, oddly enough, just as a student, within a very short time span of a couple hours.
That's true. That doesn't even cross Tiny's brain.
A fucking student. Shit.
Too many random ass people seem to know what we're doing, and he's just like, okay, here's another one.
Yeah, that's real. He's so real for that, honestly.
Hey, look. He needs to have some kicks. One of them's like, I'm gonna see if he could catch on if I drop enough hints. And the biggest hint was the fucking coin with his face on it.
Well,
It's just
I
so
didn't look for the coin. I just saw something shiny and I just put it away. Like, well, you know what? Next time he's here, I will introduce you to him because he was with me when we saw the tail end of Taliesin and Caltrin's spar.
I will say, even I didn't mention it because you did get a natural 1 on your insight roll, but he was kind of like fidgeting with the robes a little bit, like he didn't like them.
Tiny was not in the headspace to notice that.
Yeah, he was just like pulling at him a little bit, shifting. It's almost like he was uncomfortable in them.
Well, he looks to Lara. Well, should I tell everyone?
I have a feeling they might have already figured out, but it wouldn't hurt. She'll kind of give him a pat on the back. You
Well-
should count yourself lucky. Not many people
And-
get to meet Adra.
Yeah. And when Vanis asked if there was another Imperial there, he knew immediately. Like, God fucking damn it, those guys.
He's like, well, it's always great talking with you, Alara, but I don't want to keep you from dinner, and everyone else might be wondering what's taking us so long. So we should probably go join them.
After you.
He gets up, opens door, and then just like continues to walk wherever. I'm assuming he knows where the food is,
Yeah,
or he's gonna just smell it.
It was
Like a bloodhound.
was taken to the room you were staying in. Vanis said it directly.
Oh yeah.
Vanis is more patient with you than any of the Daedric princes. He doesn't mind that you're not that smart.
Finally, someone.
He has wisdom in his years.
Yes.
Mhm. You would think the Daedric princes have more wisdom, seeing as they're fucking immortal and been around Dawn era.
That means they literally can't stand shit.
Yeah, they're
that's-
selfish
that-
little egotistical assholes.
It's a wonder what ego will do for your
Tiny-
patience or lack
Tiny
thereof.
We'll
Anyways,
eventually make it back and then see everyone and is like, well, we're here, sorry we're late, and apparently my new friend is more important than I thought.
As Talzin comes back in the tower, which is I'm assuming where they're gathering.
Mm-hmm.
You made a new friend?
You briefly saw him as you were sparring.
Yeah.
Standing behind Farron and Glarior.
Oh, yeah.
Talking with Alira, apparently he was dropping many hints. And it was probably Talos.
Oh.
Oh. That explains why I recognize his face on the coin.
Huh.
Yeah, I didn't catch that.
That's great, Thribby.
Nothing surprises me this day.
Yeah, that's kind of what I thought too at first, but
I'm starting to get kind of sick of it personally.
he's a pretty chill dude. I mean, I don't want to spar with him now that I found that out, but it seems like that would probably have to wait.
I mean,
He had a lot of great fucking advice.
I know. Baby steps. Tiny's not gonna tell the entire group everything. He told Alira.
I mean, if you want to spar with him, Thribby, thankfully we have time on our side. I'm pretty sure if you just called to him, he would accept the challenge.
Oh, speaking of, he did this to my jug, and he hands the jug to the nearest person. He's like, everyone can take a sip. It's really good.
What is it?
Alira, you said, did you recognize what this was?
Yeah, from my studies, this seems to be a mead made in the style of the Septum family.
Yeah, that.
Talzin
Pretty
blinks.
Huh.
Ego.
Completely over Tiny's head.
Admittedly, I'm not much of a mead person, I'm afraid.
I'll try it, sure.
Just take a sip. You never know. You might like it.
I might
I
need
guess.
it. He takes a sip.
It is the smoothest, most delicious mead you've ever had.
What's the verdict?
Talzin, after he hands the alchemy jug back to Thribby, and now knowing what it tastes like, he takes out his own alchemy jug. And he says, Alira, whatever did you say it was?
Specifically, Alira, the vintage was a 3E04 reserve. Grown in Tiber Septum's personal gardens.
Maybe try a mead from the Third Era, grown in Tiber Septum's. Literally what you just said. That already slipped my brain, but that
copy paste.
Talzin.
Alira's the smart one. That's not me.
Real. Talzin looks at Alira, nods, and then says that exact thing, waiting for the alchemy jug to fill.
You hear it slowly fill up and then stop.
He looks in to see if it's, or rather he takes a sip from it to see if it's exactly the same.
It is exactly the same.
Right. Well, I'm gonna be busy tonight. Don't talk to me.
Huh?
Oh.
Okay.
Are you gonna try to sell that? Is that what you're doing?
He smiles at Thribby, and it's a very, very, very weak smile. Sure. Sell it. That's what I'm gonna do.
Yeah, sell it in a communist society.
Yeah, definitely going to make money off the Psijics while I'm here. Absolutely.
Everyone loves alcohol. Well, almost everyone.
Especially me.
Anyway, you guys all eat your food, and you go to rest for the night, with Taliesin crying into an alchemy jug of Tiber Septum's personal mead.
Oh, he's not crying. He's angry. But no one needs to see that.
Yeah.
And Alira just
I had two
slip
jokes
him a
lined
sweet
up.
Roll.
I had two jokes lined up for that. It was either crying into an alchemy jug or drinking and jacking off.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
No, he is...
That's something Feldrin would do.
That is something Feldrin would do. Taliesin is not in the fucking mood to do that. He is drinking that till he blacks out.
Okay. And when you wake up in the morning, Taliesin, the alchemy jug is standing up straight and refilled.
Please don't tempt me. He is immediately going to down half of it.
I'm not tempting you. He's tempting you.
Fuck you, Talos, you piece of shit.
No, duh. He was a terrible person as a mortal. Now he's just pulling pranks on mortals.
Well,
Anyways.
now they all know.
Yeah. Anyways, you guys all get a long rest. Mark that off.
Mark it off again, just in case.
Yeah. Taliesin, I need a Constitution saving throw to see if you have a hangover.
Of course. God, I hope I fail. Be miserable.
Well, you did drink an entire alchemy jug.
Yeah!
Yeah. Fucking headache. Horrid. You want to puke. Light hurts. Sound hurts. All of it.
Would getting drunk again get rid of the effect?
They don't call it hair of the dog for no reason.
Okay. Just asking. Okay. He's, despite the fact that he's in excruciating mental pain, he's still gonna try and drink half of what's in the damn container.
Okay, you do. Alright, you're walking to the Right Master's office. And there is Thick Advice Boy talking to Vanis. Pardon, Thick Advice Mage, trademarked.
I was like, excuse me?
We have John Skyrim, Jesse Piendania. Now may I introduce to you Jeremy Cyrodiil.
And it's not John Skyrim, it's John Somerset.
Oh, sorry, John Somerset. My bad. I'm so used to John Skyrim. Technically, he is John Skyrim and Jeremy Cyrodiil, because, you know, Nord.
Yeah. He is technically from Skyrim.
Is it Wolf that's talking with Vanis?
Yep.
Talking just goes, "Hi, Wolf," and it's like immediately it's like, "Oh, hello," like immediate changes like, "Oh wait, do I need to be nicer?"
Did you finally catch on?
I had help.
Sometimes you need help.
He kind of just immediately goes over to Alira, puts his hand on. This is Alira. She did it. She literally had to tell me who you were. I'm sorry.
She's a smart one.
Yes, she is.
I'm here to find out where my orb is.
Tiny whispers into the jug the same thing. Copy paste. Takes a sip and then gives it back to him.
Hermes, can you stop knocking my cardiologist papers all over the place? Thank you. I need those for my heart. Please don't fuck with my heart. Thank you. Or as the Backstreet Boys would say, don't go breaking my heart.
Oh, wow. That had a flashback. I've heard that in forever.
It's a good song. I grew up as a Backstreet Boys fan, so.
Hell yeah.
Hey, how obvious
Ace.
is this hangover?
I had their posters. I went to their concerts.
Base.
He is actively trying to hide the fact that he has a hangover, so I'll roll the deception check.
Yeah, and guess who's gonna roll a
Damn.
Oh, by the way, he's not in the robes anymore. He hated those robes.
All right, insight check. Let's go.
The only thing that's giving it away is that he looks like he's glaring, but he's been glaring for the last 2 days.
Huh. He fucking sees right through you.
I would hope so. It's his goddamn drink. Literally, goddamned.
He grins at you and looks you in the eyes, Taliesin. Enjoy my personal vintage.
Well, it's a pleasure to meet you too, former Emperor. And he does a very... He's not wobbly, because he is trying to keep up his appearances.
He will puke if he bends over.
He does a head nod.
I can understand a bother bowing. You're gonna spill the contents of your stomach on the ground. I don't think he'll like that. I'll think it's funny.
Again, Taliesin would not. He would keep a straight face.
He hands him the jug again. He's like I said, here's tomorrow.
He does take a drink.
Farron just thighs.
I did not catch your likeness when I was busy getting schooled by the much older Malma to my left.
Yeah.
Regardless.
In battle, you want to try to not fight a Malmer.
That's exactly why I want to fight a Malma. Do I call you Talos or Tiber Septim?
Talos.
Wolf.
That was my original name.
I like Wolf better.
Fucking Thribby. Just call him Wolf. Talos. Well, which one is it?
You want to know how long it took Feldrin to figure out who I was? He met me at Ghost Gate near the Red Mountain. It took him 3 weeks when he got back to Ebonheart and asked one of my Talos cult leaders about me and said, I got this coin. He was also very drunk at the time. I don't blame him.
Is that so? Well, we did encounter Farron when he was, Farron. Sorry, Feldrin.
Leave my boy out of
We
this.
did. We encountered Siren's character. No, we did encounter Feldrin in such a state, so I'm not really all that surprised.
Well, if I had to beat on a heart of a dead god and face a giant ash vampire, I'd probably be drinking a lot too.
Did you see your wife die by chance, Talos?
What the fuck?
Yes. She was mortal. I would certainly think she did.
How do you deal with that kind of thing? I need the words of a god right now, not a prince. Would be really helpful.
He walks over, puts a hand on your shoulder. The wound never heals completely, but it does fade in time.
Appreciate it. Even though he's still fucking glaring, by the way, but it's the hangover.
And he does have a sincere look on his face. Take that anger. Don't bottle it up. Direct it at who deserves it. Stab that fucking bitch elf.
There's a lot of those, ain't it?
You know the one I'm talking about, though.
Unfortunately. I do kind of want to smack Akatos across the face for taking that choice from me, however.
He doesn't understand the mortal mind. You'll have to forgive him. His approach is awkward. He thought the way he did it was the best way to do it. He didn't understand you would have liked that in privacy.
And yet again...
I and RK were slapping our faces at that.
They're both fucking face palmed.
I'm just like, God damn it, Hackenflash, what the hell?
And yet again, he begrudgingly, like, it's painful, but he takes a sip of the fucking jug again. Not a big one, a small one.
Let me know if you need that refilled.
I might. Begrudgingly,
For now.
yet another divine or prince takes a choice away from me. But I don't get to make a choice, do I? Nope. I'm fine.
Technically, by prophecies, you don't have a choice.
Oh, yes, I've been made... Shit. My thing fell over.
I've been made shit.
I've been made... Yeah, that's literally what he feels like right now.
Shit.
I've been made shit!
Run and hide.
Arin looking up at you. Me too, bro. I've been made shit. Anyways, shall we find the last few orbs? I want to see if I got my aim right. I was aiming for a particular spot.
I'm sure we did come here for that business. Go ahead.
Right. And he goes over. Vanis goes over, rubs his hands together, looks to Illyria. Shall we? Because he's kind of teaching you the spell a little bit. So when you do get the written transcript of the spell, and you do get the ability to transcribe it, you'll be able to shave a little time off on that, because he's teaching you the motions. You're learning from Vanis Galarian. Oh my god.
Like, she's trying to keep a cool face, but like she's just vibrating a bit inside, like, oh my gosh.
I can hold this over my fucking family. Sorry, my pettiness came out. He activates the orb, and it zooms in on the mountain, the Rothgarian mountains, particularly a cave or a ruin of sorts, laying in a little room, little green orb, and a hole through the ceiling with a little bit of darkened light shining on it. Not like full moonlight, because obviously you can't, but it's a little bit lighter outside than it is inside this place. It is pitch black in there. And around the area, tattered flags of the Order of the Black Worm. Moldering crypt with many cobwebs. Talos leans over, looks in the orb. I did hit spot on. Nice. Just like I got aim, bitch.
Be like, and where is that?
Rothgarian Mountains, that is... I actually need to look it up because...
The Scourge
Scourge Cave.
Cave.
Yeah, it's the Scourge Cave. It's where Mannimarco was in Daggerfall.
And he just looks to him straight face. You don't. If you aimed it there, you don't want to just aim it at us. Just be like, plop, here you go.
Well, the thing is, I couldn't see you, but I remember exactly where that place was.
No, fair. I was hoping maybe this beacon might have helped. Points to his axe.
Unfortunately, that shroud is a little too good.
I remember the 4 coffins.
Okay.
Yeah, Scourge Barrow. In the deep in the technically it's called the Dragon Tail Mountains.
Went there several times.
Oh yeah. Well, there's that one. And he nods, he grins at Vanis, who just rolls his eyes. And then does it again. It is on a mantle in a glass box. And you see, Taliesin, you see a familiar face walking by. Your father.
God damn it!
Stop kicking him down. He's already dead.
Son of a bitch!
Stop! He's already dead.
At this point, it's gonna just be Talisin's family reunion tour.
He's not even going to die to an enemy. He's going to die from alcohol poisoning.
Don't worry, I'll get fucking...
Talis sees his dad and immediately drinks.
Fucking... Taliesin stares. He actually sets the alchemy drug down. And this is which orb?
The orb of Zenithar. Talis is about to say something about that. Zenithar aimed that for Anvil. He missed.
Why is it in coral?
Any reason? He could have missed his mark. It could have been picked up, carried over there.
Do I recall... Oh, sorry, continue.
Common for governors of Cyrodiil to trade rare items for favors and secrets.
Do I recall my father having any special relations with Anvil?
He does know the governor of Anvil quite well.
Okay.
Hi, little kitty.
Interesting. I know he has some relations with the governor of Anvil, but I wouldn't know what he would trade that kind of artifact for, if anything at all.
Who knows? I personally do not miss those politics in the slightest.
At least you didn't, never mind.
I've done many nasty things as a mortal. Do I regret them? Not really.
I was afraid you were going to say that. That's what he takes a swig.
Got me to the goal that needed to be done.
Aaron rolls his eyes hard.
That's when he takes a swig at that.
New drinking game. Take a shot every time Taliesin takes a drink.
Take a shot every time Talos is an asshole. Slow glug. It got me to the goal I needed to achieve. That needed to be done. One thing you need to understand is in war, don't regret your choices until it's done. And if you still don't regret them, wash it off your back. Also, what I told him, communication is key. Talk to each other.
He stares at Talos for a good long while as he says that. He's glaring still. Again, not happy.
Yeah, not happy. It's like, what the fuck, man? At least he's the most real out of the gods because he's not fucking things up, you know? He's not having lack of awareness. Do you have any questions for me? Because I'm sure Akatosh is the last person you would want to ask, because he's not good with communicating with mortals, because he only took form twice. The other time he was a giant dragon that defeated Mehrunes Dagon. Me? I do it a lot. He's just like, hey, yo, I like to go on a dam real fucking chill every once in a while. Get away from those dummies.
I just I would like to spar with you out at some point.
Gladly. See what you could do. And with that, that's where we'll end today's session, as he smirks. Like, yes.
Aaron fucking hates this guy.
Yes.
Allison's like,
That fucking always funny clip. I've had enough of this dude.
I didn't.
Hey, look. He's not a psychopath like Mannimarco. He's a sociopath. Get it right.
Look. All I'm saying is that Wave, when you had Thribby say Talzin had his breakdown already, this is his breakdown.
No, I know. It was referring to the like very in public breakdown where you couldn't hold it.
Yeah. Remember what Talos said. Some people have long breakdowns.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm sorry. He's about to fucking crash out, dude. I don't know what to tell you.
About to. He fucking is.
It's just a slow slide across.
It's like a car crash. Can't look away.
I will say, when Talos was looking you in the eyes, Taliesin, he had a very sincere, very sorry look when you spoke of Ronnie.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, I hate to tell you this, you never truly get over it.
Oh, yeah. I get that.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta understand, man, I am trying very hard to play a very young guy that is going through it, man. Y'all playing... I think the only other person that is, like, playing someone, like, just as young as Taliesin is Alira, so...
Mm-hmm.
Weird to have people...
fucking old man of the group.
I think Taliesin's older than her by a few years.
Yeah. So...
I had enough of this dude. And here's the weird part. I think Talos would get along with Farron really well.
Well, he can try.
He would be like, dude, I like you. You're real.
Oh my god. Well, anyway, thank you guys for watching. We'll see you next Wednesday. Have a wonderful night. Yeah.
Fun, dense section. You guys will eventually leave.